everybody. Thank you so much for your patience as I got this stream set up. There's just a couple extra things I'm going to be doing. I am in the chat, and I'm also on the stream now. Yay! Welcome to everyone joining in. I'm joining my own live stream so I can just see what's going on from your collective perspective. I have not yet updated the GIF. Whoop. Well, now I know what the latency looks like on this stream. Hello! So today is not a guess-a-thon. Although, I wonder if I should make that guess-a-thon ping only for mods. Can somebody add that to my to-do list, moderators? I'm pretty good. How are all of you? I'm trying to stream more on the weekend for you guys. I know that the weekend tends to be the best time for everybody. We're going to start this stream in a bit of a unique way. We're going to start with a vote. So I'm hitting the erase button, and I'm going to start up that poll. And we're going to have 1 minute on the clock in just a second. So I'm going to start that poll, and you are going to decide between erasing the top or the bottom drawing. So you get to select if it's going to be Sabrina Carpenter or Swolax. You vote, everybody. And I'm going to put 1 minute on the timer. There we go. 1 minute to decide which drawing is going to be erased. Ah, thank you, Carter. I appreciate that. You love me as a YouTuber? I'll accept that. I was gonna say, but you don't love me as a baker? You don't love me as a person? No. So you vote yes or no with the voting options that pulled up in the poll. I put yes and no because those are the default options. It just makes it a lot easier for me to start a poll. So that's why you see vote yes as you erase the top, vote no as you erase the bottom. I'm sorry if it keeps going out of focus. You love me for everything. You shouldn't love me for my baking. It's not the best. It's okay. Come on, camera. There we go. Get up close and personal with the drawing. All right, let's end this poll. And we are finally saying goodbye to Sabrina Carpenter. Hello, TNT. All right, erasing the drawing in 3, 2, 1, and... She's gone. All right, I'm going to begin by continuing with the magneton that I was starting, actually. So Swolax lives another day, and we're gonna switch back to my verticular screen, and we're gonna switch back to that lovely I've got the picture up on my computer. There it is. Perfect. All right, I got the reference material. We're gonna hang out. Evolution time. I need to disable the guess-a-thon thing. No, that I'm immediately, nope, you've just invoked the immediate change of that command so that only moderators can use it going forward. There we go. Update. We can't allow that anymore. This is not a guess-a-thon. Alright. I can talk about Chicago, though. I kind of got a little bit of a hint of Chicago feeling today while I was in Baltimore earlier, and I went to an art gallery, and I went to, if people are going to say that the stream that I'm hosting right now is a guess-a-thon and ping that command, then I can't have that. That's not okay, because this is not a guess-a-thon stream. As I like to say, listen, send me a $50 super chat. I'll change it to a guess-a-thon for you. But I like hosting these non-guess-a-thon streams because it gives me a chance to actually talk to all of you. But yeah, I was in Baltimore earlier today and went to an art gallery and inquired about submissions to the gallery because I'm trying to get more active in the art scene out here. And Kyle and I went to an art market, and Kyle got some chicken soup. TNT Master, I'd be happy to do so. So the way that it works is if you would like to, if you would like for me to draw something that you'd like me to draw for you, this is the only way to guarantee it. I have drawn Starry Night. In fact, I think if you do ! Starry Night, I have totally drawn Starry Night on Etch A Sketch. And you see it in the like interstitial screen I have setting up, the coming soon screen that I do. Okay. I already need water. And welcome to everybody joining in. I wonder if Starry Night works. There you go. Thank you, Nightbot. Check it out. I'm very proud of that rendition. I'm thinking about doing, like, made-to-order Starry Nights. Because that's, like, one of my most popular Etch A Sketch things that I've drawn over the years. And, like, made-to-order Mona Lisas and stuff. I don't know. Is that a crazy idea? Making made-to-order listings so people can, like, have their Etch A Sketch desires satiated? I'm really thinking about it. Made-to-order Starry Nights. Okay. Because I want to make more money, and I feel like I shouldn't deny the easier routes for which to make money. What is everyone's favorite evolved Pokemon? Because I'm doing... So I would say middle tier evolution, because Magneton is now a middle tier. Alright. This is a tricky one to do. Raichu would be final form, but Pikachu would be middle tier. Haunter. 2 people saying Haunter in a row. Love it. Hello, Brandon. Nice to see you here. Hello, hello, hello. It's nice to see a weekend crowd, because I never know who's going to join when I don't announce when these streams happen, you know? That's my bad. I need to be better. I need to be better about announcing those to the world. But I figure nobody will be mad about a bonus surprise weekend stream, you know? Pikachu is your favorite? That's cool. Yeah, more better. So I decided, by the way, to my regulars, you'll probably have a better understanding what this means. But on the other platform, the one I used to stream on all the time, if you know what that means, I decided to publish Tipsy Sipsy public. And guess what? Like, literally every other thing that I've published on TikTok this year, I just said the name of it, it flopped. Everything I post to TikTok flops. Everything. This year has absolutely sucked for me on TikTok. It has sucked so hard. It has been generally a really frustrating experience uploading any video content to that platform. Streams have been better. But video content, completely 100% demoralizing. There was one video that performed well, and it was a repost from a year before. It was a repost. So I try to avoid using the names of other platforms because I don't want it to, like... I don't want the algorithm to punish me for mentioning competing platforms. You don't want to let any platform think that you're encouraging people to go to another place, especially one of their competitors. So the other place that starts with the letter T, the one that I already mentioned by name, they have a lot of crazy moderator restrictions set where if you do, like, anything on live streams that, like, doesn't pass their vibe check, Big Brother is constantly watching there. Constantly. And you get, like, penalized hard. Like, your reach gets sucked. It really sucks. Oh, yeah. Well, that's why I decided to upload the video, because I've been keeping it private for a long time, but then I realized nobody's gonna see it anyways, because no one sees anything I publish to that platform anymore. Like, at all. Ever, ever, ever. It's so soul-suckingly demoralizing and frustrating, and I've been sick of that platform for so long that I'm really not sad about if it goes down. In a lot of ways, I hate that it's like this, because it's done so much good for me, and I wouldn't be where I am without it, and I will never not appreciate that about it. But, like, the last year has been such a, like, toxic relationship I've had with that platform. It's like being in abusive relationship where I was love bombed for the first year of being there, and then I've been, like, withheld the most basic of affection for the remainder of the relationship. You know, it's been a bitter end. A bitter, bitter end, my relationship with that platform. I gave it a lot, and it gave me a lot back for a long time, and I think I bled it dry of all the value it could give me. And I tried so frickin' hard to get verified there. I tried stupid hard. I had weird backdoor opportunities to try to get that frickin' blue check mark. And it was like falling on deaf ears, man. And that was a whole different demoralizing multi-month, like 1 year experience trying to get verified there. It sucked the soul right out of me. No guess-a-thon today, Zach. Today is casual art requests. But I always tell people, hey, if someone sends a $50 super chat and they want to change it to a guess-a-thon, I will immediately switch things up and change to guess-a-thon mode. I know a lot of people like the guessing one, but I'm a multifaceted human that likes to host more than one stream. I'll be honest with you, the guess-a-thons take a lot of energy out of me, and I have a finite amount of prompts and can only, like, it's something that I need to give my A game for, and so I try to do them like 2 or 3 times a week tops, because otherwise you won't get the right, like, energy out of me for it. And I need to be able to perform well to do the drawings in 60 seconds. Otherwise, you guys are all waiting for like 2 minutes for me to draw them. Yeah, stream what I enjoy. Yeah, and I get it. I get that means that a lot of people aren't going to want to watch this, you know? A lot of people are going to bounce. That's the unfortunate truth, but like, it's important to me that I enjoy what I do as an artist. And I enjoy doing the guess-a-thons, but I do more than just the guess-a-thons. I love doing the guess-a-thons too, though. So I always tell people, no guess-a-thon today, but you could always join my YouTube to be aware of when the next one's happening. Or not my YouTube, my Discord. Yeah, so I've become very pro-team YouTube, especially because they allow me to use Nightbot, right? Like, YouTube allows me to use Nightbot, which thankfully Nightbot just pinged the Discord link. How cool is that? Yeah. Aw, thanks, Zach. Exactly. You could always sponsor a guess-a-thon, everybody. You could always sponsor a guess-a-thon. And don't get me wrong, the guess-a-thons have certainly been my biggest moneymaker streams in recent streams. But, you know, they come at the cost of, like, they're very high energy for me. And I really like having these more casual, low-energy streams where I get to know all of you more, too. These are the streams where I start getting regulars. These are the streams where people will come in and be like, do you remember me? If you only show up in guess-a-thons and you're not constantly on the leaderboard, I'm not seeing enough adequate communication in the chat to really get to know people. So these are the streams where, like, the true interaction, the true, I don't know, the bonding happens. And I love the bonding streams because we get to learn about each other and we get to chat about interesting things, and you get to listen to me vent about how another platform wronged me and how I'm not mad about it disappearing forever. Do I remember you, Jay? No, never seen you before. Yeah, and it's so nice to have regulars. It means a lot that people are coming back to these. And it means a lot when people decide that they want to stick around for the other streams. I get it. I totally get that a lot of people don't want to watch the streams that aren't guess-a-thons. I get it. And I don't blame them. Some people, they only like one kind of stream, and that's okay. You wonder how Phobe is doing. I wonder, too. Is Phobe in debt? That's what I wonder. Good question, Blaze. How is everyone's day? I mean, I went out and I did stuff, and I'm pretty proud of myself for going out and doing things. I always feel good about myself when I go out and do stuff, because I feel like I did a thing today. I was, like, a part of society. Kyle and I definitely witnessed some sketchy stuff happening on the train home, though. Holy cow. Something very weird was, and this is, like, not the first time we've witnessed something way questionable. So, some very curious characters like to ride our local trains, unfortunately. I wish they weren't like that, but that's society, you know? The Phobe lore is, I'll give you the Phobe lore. It's good, in my opinion. you will get, especially children, I'm going to turn down the volume of this a little bit. You will get especially children who will come into my streams, on these types of streams, and say something like, I'm going to donate $100. And they'll just say it out of the blue, right? And now that I've said that, people will be saying it, right? And so you get that. You get people that just join a stream and say that, and then they'll like spam it, which is really annoying because they're not going to do it. And so I'll call them out on it, right? I'll say like, okay, if you want to donate $100, you have 2 minutes to do it. The clock starts now. If you don't do it, I'm banning you from my stream. And people will get upset when I do that because they're like, why would you ban somebody who's going to donate? And I said, they're not going to donate. They've got 2 minutes to prove me wrong. And I always tell people, like, you know, prove me wrong, please. I would love for you to prove me wrong. And they never do. They never do. And so they get banned, like, time and time again. Yeah, you're going to donate a lot of money is what you get. You can get a free drawing, or you could get a permanent drawing if it's for enough money. So you could choose what happens in the stream. There's so many things. You get gratitude. But here, like, nobody's required to donate, right? So when the people just join my stream and then spam that until I notice, it's, like, really obnoxious. So Phobe was one of those people who was like, I'm going to donate, I think they were like $20. Maybe other people in the chat who were there for Phobe's stream remember. So, yeah, you do get a rainbow name on the guess-a-thons. That's true. And so Phobe said it, and I was like, okay, Phobe, pop off. Now's your chance. Feel free to donate. And then Phobe donated. And then, so it was like, wow, Phobe is the first human being in history to actually donate when they said they were going to. Like, this is a historic occasion. So I set up the, I set up that command for Phobe because Phobe actually proved me wrong. And I was, like, so thrilled to be proven wrong about that, you know? Well, then Phobe decided to, Phobe was like, I think I'm going to donate again, chat. Should I do it? Should I send another donation? And that is another thing that people in the chat will do. Like, they'll be like, hey, chat, should I send a donation? And people in the chat are like, yeah, that would be a nice thing to do. We are going to encourage you to do that. And then they never do. But then Phobe donated again. And I was like, all right, Phobe, you've made it to our Hall of Fame, and so now people randomly spam ! Phobe, and it says go Phobe, because I drew a dog for Phobe. You have this Pokemon card? Like this exact illustration, Sophia? If you could tell me what set it's from, I'll be very impressed. I haven't finished the illustration, but I will do a free drawing for you if you could, in the next minute, mention which set it's from, because I would be very impressed. Phobe's just a silly guy. Yeah, W's for Phobe. Yeah, it was refreshing. It was a refreshing subversion of the trope. And, you know, nobody has to feel obligated to, nobody has to feel obligated to donate to me, you know? But Phobe said they were gonna when I didn't ask them to, and then they did. And that's what threw me. Most people who donate, they just do it. They don't announce it. No, most people who send super chats, they just do it, and it's a surprise, you know? How much needs to be donated for 100 push-ups, just for future reference? You want me to do 100 push-ups? Holy cow. I used to have to do 25 push-ups every time I was late to karate, which was every Wednesday, because after my dad died, I moved to a different city, and it was like a 40-minute drive from school to get to karate, and I was late every Wednesday after karate, and I had to do 25 push-ups as soon as I arrived to karate. It was like a sign of respect. So, with that said, it would be a $100 super chat for 100 push-ups, because it would be a bad time. Yeah, $10 a push-up. I like that. $1,000 for 100. I'll say $100 super chat. I'll do 100 push-ups. It won't be a fun time. So I'm not taking requests at this time, because I'm still working on this drawing. Oh, Toby. I just realized Toby and Phobe rhyme. I don't know why I never made that connection. That's so funny. I didn't make it far in karate. The way that our karate worked is that some karates had fancy belt systems where it was like 6 different belt colors, but ours was very basic. It was white, green, brown, or black, and I made it, you start at 9th gup for white belt, and then I made it to 8th gup white belt. That's it. That is it. So... yeah, that's all. That's as far as I made it. I didn't get very far, but the passion wasn't there for me. My siblings made it a lot farther than me in karate, though. I think my sister made it to brown, and then my brother was a black belt. And I guess once a black belt, always a black belt? I don't know. He could break boards and stuff with, like, karate chops, you know? I couldn't do that. I would be way too scared to do that. Jesse made it to black belt. Speaking of karate, Jesse's a black belt. His weapon was the kama. Imagine small scythes that are connected like nunchucks. I don't know if they were actually connected like nunchucks. I'm picturing that they are, but they were like the size of nunchucks. He had 2 scythes that he used in his like routines. It was very cool. Very impressive. And for those who don't know who Jesse is, I will bring him up from time to time. He's my best friend, and he would make rare appearances on some of my live streams from time to time. I also did a fundraiser for him on the other platform for his gym, which is going to be opening in 2025. I haven't given any updates about that lately, but thank you again to everybody who donated to all of those endeavors. I'm actually the youngest child. I'm the youngest of 5. Alright. So that is the story behind Phobe. We have any other karate participants in the chat? I'm not super thrilled about how this Magneton is going, but it might still make it to my decks. I'm debating. It's almost maybe like an Etch A Sketch quality mismatch. You're the oldest of 2. Was my house hectic? Yes. Yes. So I grew up with just my dad. My mom and my dad got divorced when I was 3. And at that point, I lived with 3 of my 4 older siblings. My oldest sister had already moved out by the time my mom and dad got divorced. My oldest sister is 13 years older than me. And, yeah, I had, it was a very hectic house. That's a good way to put it. Incredibly hectic. And it was a chaotic house. Yeah, you didn't like it? I get that. Karate wasn't for me either. I got into gymnastics, though. Gymnastics was the sport that I definitely had the most interest in when I was, like, in my middle school years. Oldest of 2. How much younger is your sibling, Jay? Yeah, I like, being the youngest had its pros, it had its cons, you know? If you all watching right now, would you choose being the oldest or the youngest sibling if you could make a choice? If you had, like, one sibling, would you rather be the older or the younger one? Middle child, Brandon. I don't think I'd want to be middle child. I don't know, but there's major cons to both the oldest and the youngest, and then there's major pros to both. But I feel like middle child is often just cons, you know? Blaze, you're the younger. But you would rather be the oldest. Yeah. Jay always wanted to be a twin. That's fun. I think I've always wanted to be a twin, too. That's a fun point. I dated a twin. And I kind of went on a date with his brother once, too. It was complicated, okay? If either of you are watching or people from that chapter of my life know what's going on, it's complicated, okay? So you could pick on your sibling. You could be older, so you could be the bully. Yeah. Unsuspected and undetected. That's being like the middle child. I'll flap my little bunny ears forward. Welcome to anybody who's joining in, by the way. If this is your first time here, my name is Jane. I go by Princess Etch. I am a professional Etch A Sketch artist. And right now I am working on this here Magneton. And I have been diligently, maybe not diligently, but I've been chipping away at the Pokedex now for a few years at this point. And it's coming along. Another Chicago memory. Well, I was kind of talking about how Baltimore kind of gave me Chicago energy earlier today. I think one of my favorite things about Chicago, one thing Chicago does right that Baltimore does not do right, is they have better infrastructural preparation for cold months. So, it's because it gets a lot colder in Chicago than Baltimore. But, like, on November, I think it's November 1st, that's when they turn the heat lamps on. And hallelujah, man, those heat lamps are a gift from God. When you're waiting for the train in the cold, cold, wintry night where the wind is whipping past you and stabbing you like icicle shards in the face. Oh, man, that heat lamp is just manna from the heavens, just pouring down heat upon you. So, there's my little rhapsodizing about Chicago. The hardest thing I've drawn on an Etch A Sketch. Certainly certain portraits I've done as commission work is really difficult. I tend to say the Mona Lisa because that's sort of an easy answer just to come up off the top of my head. But, like, there's some seriously difficult portraiture work that I've done. Stuff that's taken me multiple attempts. But it's all private portraiture work. It's not, like, stuff people would recognize. It's, like, personal portraits of the people who commission me, you know? An easy drawing? Ooh. I find drawing a lot of cartoon characters to be easier because there's a lot of recognizable elements about them, and it's easier to judge a lot of proportions, like SpongeBob characters and stuff, you know? I have a feeling, Sophia, that your knowledge of Pokemon is more recent. You say you almost have every Pokemon card? Name the second and third Pokemon card sets. Thank you, Tom. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm very proud of the work that I've created over the years. If you'd like to see some of my most detailed work and some of the work I'm the most proud of, if you do !gallery in the chat, you'll get a link from Nightbot to my website's gallery page, and it's got a lot of the work I'm most proud of. Thanks, Cabbage Club. I think that works. There we go. Oh my gosh, Solaris! Thank you for the super chat! Thank you so much for that. So good to see you here. Drop some suns in the chat for Solaris. Thank you for the amazing support tonight. Very, very sweet. We got a bibbity boppity. And I'll bring the boo! Thank you. Hello, Patricia. If you're ever interested in learning how, I believe you could ! how for more information, because I know this is kind of a confusing thing for a lot of people for understandable reasons. Alright. I'm gonna do the final part of the magnet here. Those are some epic arts. Thank you, Cabbage! A lot of those works that are on my website took over a dozen hours. A lot of them are done on the classic Etch A Sketch, which you haven't seen me use here on YouTube very often. I do have some live streams in my archives that you can see. They're available for people to watch, of me working on my most recent Mona Lisa. It was a commission from earlier this year. And definitely, it might be one of my proudest works of the year. I think that's fair to say. It's definitely one of my proudest. It'd be hard for me to rate every piece I made this year. Gosh. It's, after a point, all of your art you make as an artist kind of becomes a blur. Especially if you've been doing it for full time for a while, it just kind of all blends together. Thank you, Elgato. I appreciate that. Oh, Sophia. Okay. I said the first 2 sets of Pokemon cards, so there was definitely wires crossed there. The second and third sets of Pokemon cards. Please do, Solaris. Let me know what you'd like me to etch for you. I'd be happy to etch something for you as thanks. And thank you for reminding me about that. I'd be happy to. You definitely earned a commission. So let me know what you'd like me to etch, and I can work on your request next. You write books as a hobby? I didn't know this about you, Solaris. What kind of books do you write? I'm looking for the stylus. There it is. Stylus is right there. I think I'm going to use some... I think I'm going to use some inspiration from this illustration, but not go exactly how it's going. So I'm gonna just... There we go. I like how this illustration kind of has like lightning arcing out. It's really cool. If you want to remind me, I could show you the illustration afterwards, or I could share it on the Discord. I'm just gonna try to faithfully study it and then take inspiration as it feels right. There we go. I just banned that person. I don't like to feed the trolls or give them the acknowledgement they're looking for. So don't even worry about it, Cabbage Club. They've already been banned from talking in this stream. But you're right. You're right. I try not to give, like, if there's a comment that I don't like in the chat, you won't see me reading it out loud. I'll probably have read it, but I won't say it out loud because I know that they derive satisfaction from their comment being read, and I won't give them that satisfaction because I don't like them. You write a mix of sci-fi and military fiction. I could totally draw one of your OCs, Solaris. If you'd like to share a picture in the Discord, feel free to share it. You could put it in the live stream requests channel, or let me know whatever channel you put it in, and then I can check that channel. I'd be happy to draw one of your OCs. It would be an honor. Thank you again for that super chat. I'm gonna continue working on this magneton in the meantime. Thank you, Resler. I appreciate it. You can never draw your name. That would be readable. You know, it is a difficult skill to develop. Writing words on Etch A Sketch is... It's one of those things that takes a little time. And understandably, a lot of people don't want to give it the time it takes because it can be a really frustrating medium for a lot of people, you know? Yes, I am okay with scars. If you'd like, you could share more than one. There is a moderate delay in the livestream request channel. I have it set because people used to spam their requests like a million times. So I set a delay in that Discord channel. So feel free to share. If you'd like to share more than one picture, that's totally fine. And then I could pick, or if you have a preference, you're totally welcome to share that preference. And let me know if you're cool with me taking creative liberties, or if you would like me to like study the image. Because generally I study the image, but like also happy if you prefer that I take creative liberties. Thank you, Elgato. Oh, nice. You were playing Guess the Drawing? Hi, Serena. Nice to see you here. I'm doing pretty good. How are you? You were getting close to getting on that leaderboard? We're working on making the leaderboard bigger in the future, so stay tuned for that. Alright, this is kind of a risk right here, getting into this. Got a little too tight there. That's okay. It is a bunny hat. This was a gift from Elizabeth the Witch. She gave it to me like 15 years ago. Good question, Jay. When someone sends a $20 super chat, I let it take all the time it needs. So I don't rush it. If it takes over 20, it takes over 20. If it takes less than 20 and it needed less than 20, then less than 20. Thank you, Mr. Andre, for this. I saw the animation on my screen for once. I finally saw the animation on my screen. Yay! The clapping seal gift. Thank you so much, Mr. Andre. So I'll be doing a request for Mr. Andre as well, a 2-minute drawing. So let me know what you'd like me to etch next. So we'll do Solaris's, and then we'll do Mr. Andre's request next. So, yay! Oh, it's so nice to see those gifts popping up on my screen. Makes me very happy to see. So, you said, so glad I don't take finals anymore. Oh, tell me about it. Not a day goes by that I don't miss, or that I do miss finals. Oh boy. Oh! Thank you, Solaris, and I would be honored. I would be honored. All right, so we've got quite the full roster tonight. What I'm going to do is I'm going to switch to this screen so that people can't send donations anymore, because we have 3 queued up for tonight. So, John, generally if people send the giant super chats, I don't necessarily draw for all that time. I just consider it like a tip on top, because otherwise I would be constantly capping my ability to take on future commissions. Great question though, because I don't want to limit my ability to take on commissions by like always adding time on top for situations like that. But I would probably negotiate some sort of extra experience depending on what they want. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to finish this like exterior, and then I'm going to switch over, Solaris, to your first request, and then I'll do Mr. Andre's 2-minute, and then I'll do your second request. Unless you'd like them both together. Let me know if you want them both on the same canvas. We can talk about that if that's something you're interested in, Solaris. But drop some suns in the chat for Solaris. We love the support tonight. I don't know if this is like a niche topic for a lot of people, but has anyone been paying attention to what's been going on with the other platform with LiveFest? Does anyone know what LiveFest means, or is that like a foreign language to everyone else watching? How much do I make per stream? Oh, for sure. You know, so Solaris, I'm totally fine talking about that, and you're actually talking to one of the few streamers on the internet that's probably okay to talk about that. So depending on how people send super chats on YouTube, it definitely takes a different cut from me. So sometimes people just send like funds directly through, like I've got like the Venmo link or whatever. Let me regain my train of thought. So last night I hosted a guest, was it last night? yeah, yesterday I hosted a guess-a-thon, and this is not counting YouTube's cut. But before YouTube's cut, it was like $78, I think, in super chats and gifts collectively, around $78. So I'm probably going to be seeing between 40 and 50 of that. And that was a 2.5 hour stream. So it's like getting paid a little over 15 an hour, you know, like around 20 an hour. But the pay, there's a lot of fringe benefit to streaming beyond the super chat donations. Like, I gain new fans and people who might be interested in commissioning me down the line, or people who watch my videos and then I get ad revenue on YouTube from it, or I don't get ad rev while the stream is streaming. I think I could switch that and I could do an ad break, but I haven't experimented with that. Yeah, so that's a good stream though. That's the guess-a-thon streams. And a lot of my non-guess-a-thon streams, it could be, I've had streams where I've made, I think some of my best streams on YouTube, I made like 300 or something. When people like, yeah, I know, no ad breaks. I know people don't want me to do that. I get it. But that's a way for people to watch for free and still financially support, because I could do like the ad break run for 30 seconds when I go to the bathroom. Like a lot of streamers, they do that on Twitch. And it does bring in like a few bucks if you've got a lot of viewers who are willing to stick around and wait. But I understand a lot of people don't want to do that, you know? That was like, I think my best YouTube stream was around $300. And that was, once again, before YouTube's cut. I probably had closer to 200 after that. And then I've had plenty of streams where I make literally $0 on YouTube. Like, quite literally, no super chats come in. I stream for 2 hours. So I walk away with some streams with like 100. I walk away with others with literally 0. So it can really range in a lot of directions. But I'll gain new subscribers, and the new subscribers might watch my videos. And if they watch my videos, then I will get, like, depending on the kind of videos they watch, I'll get ad rev from it. And so I might receive payment in some other way. Or, you know, a regular who watches my streams a lot might decide to purchase a product on my Etsy or something. So, like, there's a lot. It's really hard for me to determine exactly how much I make from streaming, because then, like, I think about when I release a new product. Like, I released bath bombs earlier this year. I would say 90% of the people that I knew who bought my bath bombs were people who joined my streams. So, like, I do feel like it kind of helps to build, like, an actual dedicated fan base, and that, like, none of my other content really can do it in the same way, because I don't have an opportunity to interact with people and talk about my stuff and share my life and learn about the lives of the people who watch me. So, like, those are things that are valuable beyond dollars and cents. So it's hard to say exactly how much I make on a stream. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Big Steen? Nice to see you here. Love seeing members' usernames in the chat. Yeah, bath bombs, what? Oh, speaking of bath bombs. Speaking of bath bombs, that's all I'm going to say about that. You're an engineer and do art as a side gig. Writing is purely for fun. I respect keeping the hobby like a purely for fun kind of thing. We're going to set this aside for now, and I'm going to pick up the next Etch A Sketch to work on your first OC. So I haven't seen him yet. I'm excited to see. Looking for a well-functioning Etch A Sketch. This one works well. Okay. Can you take a photo? Elgato, you are so welcome to take screenshots at any point. I'm sorry I moved it all away, but I'm going to move on to the next commission at this time. So let me just pull up the Discord for a moment. Oh, very cool. Ooh, do what you want to either of these two. You have lore on both. All right, so I'm opening up the first one. Very cool OC. So I'm doing the one, I will describe the color of the hair so you can tell me about it. The one that was on the left. What's the name of this OC, Solaris? I like the moody vibe that I'm getting from this OC. Ooh, you do civil engineering and you travel because of it. What kind of places do you travel to? And do you travel by flying or do you drive? Okay, so we're gonna start this OC. We're gonna start up here. Okay. Marcus is the captain of the spaceship. Very cool. Can't say where it's classified. Thank you, Noah. Depends on the job. Sometimes plane, sometimes car. Very cool. Oh, did I miss some haters in the chat? It happens. You know, and maybe this is like a hot take. I would love to hear your guys' collective thoughts on haters. I feel like when it comes to haters, the most public haters are always the people who have like no profile pic and less than 100 subscribers on YouTube. You know what I'm talking about? And there's a lot of reasons why they're the biggest haters. One, they have nothing to lose, so they could be as like destructive in the words that they say because there's no consequence. It's not like we see their government name or something. So like they could just with reckless intent say like whatever they want to say without getting in trouble. So there's that. But then the other thing is like these are people who've never made something in their life and shared it with the world and don't like know the courage it takes to deal with people like them. And then there are also the people who like also I don't know, normal people who are like happy with their lives don't go out of their way to shit all over other people's lives. Aw, no, Brandon, it doesn't describe you. The first two things. But that's the third important ingredient is that like people who are happy with their lives don't go out of their way to try to put other people down. Right? Like they're not trying to make other people feel bad about the things that they do in life. And it's only the people who feel bad about themselves that do that to others. It's like no happy person who's content with their life is talking crap about other people. You know? Oh, that's okay, John. Anime is great. I love anime. In fact, if you do exclamation point favorite anime, I've got a bunch of favorites listed. Yeah, we do have some vestiges of Guess-a-thon feuds in the chat. So, yeah, like people, and you'll get haters in the chat sometimes. One Piece, I don't know how many of you watch Asmongold. And, yeah, I've been watching some Asmongold videos over the years, and yeah, I've watched a lot of his stuff. But one thing that he said that really stuck with me is he gets hate all the time for a lot of reasons, some of which is legitimate, some of which is not. And one of the things that Asmongold said is anytime he gets a criticism about his physical appearance, any comment in any negative way about his physical appearance, it doesn't matter what the rest of the comment says, doesn't matter if they're trying to make any type of point in any direction, he just throws that comment straight to the garbage. Because nobody who comments on another person's physical appearance in a way to put them down has anything that's constructive or beneficial to say to you. Like, even if you had a real critique about the way someone presented themselves, if you, like, are a big jerk about it, there's just nothing of value to gain from that, you know? Like, there's just nothing. So you'll notice people joining my stream and critiquing my physical appearance from time to time for all sorts of different reasons. They might disagree with the clothes that I wear, or the hat on my head, or the way that my hair looks. Like, you'll see that, and I just universally block those people. I don't care what else they have to contribute to my life, because already they're starting off by trying to make me feel bad about the way that I look intrinsically, and the choices I make and what I wear. Like, I don't care at all about what they think. They've done me a huge favor by telling me to take them out like the trash. So, yeah. Someone once told you you could never be an engineer because you were a woman. Yeah, those are the kind of people where it's just like, You provide no value to my life, so thank you for doing me the service of teaching me that I can just disregard everything you ever say for the rest of my life. Oftentimes your biggest haters are like the people closest to you too. I don't know. I had a teacher in college who told me she learned I did Etch A Sketch art, and this was a teacher who was very traditional. Hyper traditional teacher, hyper set in traditional ways, and she told me straight up, like, you're never gonna make a penny selling that stuff on an Etch A Sketch. It's been my career for 8 years, everybody. 8 years. Been my career. One of my professors from art school told me that. So yeah, I'm not gonna listen to her. Oh, thank you, Blaze. I appreciate it. Sorry, I got itchy nose. There we go. I wasn't picking it, I was just itching it. But, yeah. You don't know what those people are seeing, but personally I think, oh, that's very sweet of you, yes. Yeah. You know, I'm very happy with, you know, how I look and how I present myself to the world. I only wear clothes that make me happy. That's why I wear silly bunny hats and everything, you know? Like, I like the way that I present myself to the world, and I'm proud of the way that I present myself to the world. And I don't feel shame. We all get to choose the way that we present ourselves to the world within the reason of where we can financially afford to present ourselves to the world. I'm not decking myself out in a couture by any means, but I'm wearing the kind of stuff that makes me feel confident and happy, and I always encourage people in my life and people who watch my streams to wear what makes them happy. You know? It's as simple as that. To anyone just now joining in, I am drawing. His name is it Marcus? I feel like his name is Marcus. I'm gonna scroll up again. Yes, Marcus. I'm drawing Solaris's OC Marcus right now. And we are working on the ears right now at the top of the drawing. Marcus Embry. I remember this is a real deep cut. One second. I keep noticing this one hair. It's like, I just want to, there we go. This is a real deep cut. Anyone who's seen the movie Aaron Brockovich, I think his name is Charles Embry. He was like the whistleblower at the end of the movie that helped to close the case. Very deep cut. Don't know why I remember his name. I know Embry was the last name. Brandon, thank you for the super chat. Thank you very much. I gotta drop some proper thanks in the chat for that. Thank you so much. Let me read that super chat message. Never hate on someone. We're all playing different games and have different cards in our deck. Support and guide the ones around you. I love that message. It's so true. Everyone comes with a different deck of playing cards. Even the people who spent most of their life with you are looking at an entirely different hand. It doesn't matter if you were dealt the same hand at birth as your next door neighbor. So much about our lives is based on unique circumstances. And yeah, hating on people, it doesn't do you any good. It's not going to make you a better person. It's not going to improve your life. It's not going to help you grow as a person. You can learn from people that you may not agree with. You could decide you don't want to go in the direction they're going, and you could do the opposite of what they're doing. but spending a lot of energy, and don't get me wrong, you know, there are people I don't like in my life. I'm not going to go on my way to crap talk them on stream, but Brandon has millions of dollars. All right, I guess that's the new lore. Brandon's a millionaire. Nothing is wrong with gacha. I'm only catching little snippets of some of the conversation happening in the chat. Sending a random art channel if wants to see. Oh, yes, please do, Solaris. I'll have to check that out after the stream. Okay, so I'm working on the hair, and I've been making a little bit of, like, tweaks and just kind of messing around a bit with some of the hair design, but sticking with the essence of it. Okay, so now we're going to draw one of the eyes. And I believe it was Mr. Andre who sent the clapping seal. If there's something you would like me to draw, feel free to mention it at some point. No rush, since I'll be working on this drawing for at least another few minutes. But feel free to let me know for your 2-minute drawing. Women are really talented. You know what? That's the new pinned message. Women are really talented. You know? Alright. I like that comment with no context. Sure, I can draw your logo. Is it your profile pic? Let me go to your channel. Yeah, I could totally draw your profile pic. I see it right here. If that's what your logo is. Women are talented. You heard it here first. I'm looking for the picture I opened. I've got too many tabs open. There we go. Haha. Found it. I agree. Comment of the day, baby. Yeah, popcorn stuck between your teeth, Matthew. Oh, I was there the other day. I made popcorn and finally it was so satisfying to bust out the floss and dislodge it. Ugh. Top 20 best sensations. Dislodging popcorn from mouth. This song always really takes me back. Women are very talented. I agree. So Tabilla, if you want to learn how Etch A Sketch works, the left knob does horizontal motion, the right does vertical. Turn both simultaneously. You get diagonals and curves and all that good stuff. By the way, haven't yet thanked everybody for liking this stream so far, but it looks like we're at 48 likes. Very kind of you. Thank you to everybody who has taken the initiative to double tap that screen. Watch Mojo's top 20 floss moments. I'm doing a little stretch. Do I ever have the urge to randomly scream at the top of my lungs? Jay, I used to actually do that when I was in elementary school. I was stressed. I was a stressed little human. And I would go into the backyard behind my house. There was a baseball field. And I would lay on my back on the grounds of like the grass outside of the baseball diamond, and I would lay spread eagle as a little 12-year-old child and scream at the top of my lungs. Like, scream until my voice was hoarse. I was a stressed little child, everybody. Going through a lot. And it was amazing, and it's funny because I did that when I was in, like, 6th grade, and then I never really did it again. And it wasn't until I moved to Chicago that I really started missing that. Because there's nowhere to just scream in Chicago. There's nowhere that you can go that's like a large empty region. I guess there's some nature preserves and the like. But like Chicago, where I lived in various places, was very dense. And there was nowhere where you could really just let out a good scream. And it's pretty healing. It's pretty healing. Just lay on the ground, spread eagle. Back to the ground, look straight up at the sky, and just scream. There's something visceral about it, everybody. Brandon's not rich, but he's not poor either. Hey, that could be a really good middle ground. That's kind of, in a lot of ways, the goal. There's problems that come with being rich. There's a lot more problems that come with being poor. I don't know. The chat says you've got millions of dollars. You still scream every now and then. By that, I mean every day. I know some people scream into pillows, but there's something about suppressing the scream that sometimes just feels wrong, you know? Sometimes you really just need to let it out with every fiber of your primal being. A guttural roar from deep within the recesses of your soul. You know what I'm saying? It can be healing. I know some people go to places where you can break dishes and stuff. There's got to be something therapeutic in that too. Just the ability to indulge and revel in sublime destruction. I suppose I do that all the time with my art, don't I? There is lots of drama in the chat. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this chat right now. Is something, am I missing a lot? Yeah, a rage room. Yeah, a rage room. He's coming together. Yeah, this is fun to, this is very fun to see coming together right now. All right. All right, let's make sure to keep it civil. I don't know what's happening in the chat because I've been missing a lot of it, but if my bot's gotta start putting people in timeout, so help me, they'll start putting people in timeout. Let's see, I'm gonna do... I feel like this moody music is good for this character right now. You're about to start muting seriously. Yeah, alright. If my mods are noticing stuff is going on, let's take it from a 10 and bring it down to a 2. Came to the stream with no idea what's going on. A person who kind of looked like they're glaring at you. Yeah, this character's got energy. So right now I am drawing Solaris's OC Marcus. So no worries if you did not recognize who this was. Totally okay. That is who I am drawing right now. Yeah, I don't know where everybody in this chat is going and all that stuff. There we go. I love this version of the Mario theme. I think it plays in the credits for the new Super Mario Brothers game for the DS. Yeah, I'm down to just vibe. Mods, you're gonna have to give me a recap on what I've been missing. Feel free to share it in the Discord later. We've got more here, hair here. We've got an allegation that Bran is throwing money in bags into lakes. Was it Lake Michigan? Oh, you want to hear? Okay, this is something completely unrelated. I'm gonna tell you about a time I committed crime. That might have perked up a couple ears. Gonna sound incredibly dramatic. So before I left Chicago, I decided that I wanted to scatter my stepfather's ashes in Chicago before I moved away. When my stepfather passed away in 2015, my siblings and I all received our own vials of ashes that we were allowed to do with what we may. And I knew before I left Chicago, if I was ever going to leave, that I was going to scatter them in Chicago because that was a place that was special for me and my stepdad. And I thought about scattering them in the garden of the Art Institute of Chicago, but very high traffic area. Not sure they would have been cool with that. And also it was during COVID, so I did not have like a safe means for which to get there at that time. So I went to Lake Michigan and I scattered my ashes, not mine. Oh gosh, that's pretty morbid. I scattered my stepfather's ashes in Lake Michigan, and that is a crime. Oh, gotta stop that timer. Whoops. So there is a crime that I committed in a lake. I don't think that that's okay, but I have to say, when I scattered the ashes into Lake Michigan, they swirled in the most elegant and mesmerizing way before dissipating. And it reminded me of the kind of visual art that both he and I enjoyed. And it was a special moment. It was like a final goodbye. And it was really nice. It was really nice. Very completely side quest new lore story that I scattered his ashes before leaving Chicago. It felt like a way to close that chapter of my life in Chicago by saying goodbye to my stepfather. Also kind of dark, but I did it on the anniversary of my father's death. Kind of as a middle finger to him. Because he would have been so pissed. He would have been so pissed that I did it on his 20th death anniversary. I did the 20th anniversary, yeah. He hated my stepdad. Hated him. Hated him. Not gonna archive the stream after that honest lore. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. Yeah, it was a middle finger. Lore goes crazy. It was cathartic, everybody. All right? It was very cathartic. Very cathartic. No regrets. Better than Five Nights at Freddy's lore. You know, I wouldn't be one to say. The lore drop and then the big silly smile. Checked in 20 minutes ago. This is not where I thought this sketch was going. Yeah, well, it's definitely a surprise for anyone that's not in the Discord. If you want a secret preview of what I'm Etch A Sketching, you could always, you could join the Discord to see what I am Etch A Sketching. We've got someone named Nightbot in the chat. I like that. That's kind of funny. That's a clever spoof name there. So this is Marcus. If you have any questions, use Marcus's hair to hide his hard to draw scar and eye. Oh, clever, clever. We've got 2 Nightbots in the chat. Women are talented. I think that's true. So there's some unique Princess Etch lore that I'm surprised it didn't take a Tipsy Sipsy to share. I'm fine talking about it. Thank you so much to both mods for taking out that trash. Isn't it so nice when they just let you know from the beginning that they're obnoxious and not the kind of person you want in your community? Isn't that like such a nice and fresh favor they're doing? They're just coming into the chat and being like, I'm obnoxious and annoying and I want you to boot me immediately. And it's like, okay. We read you loud and clear. Kudos to the mod team for being great mods. You just saw one get Thanos snapped. Yep. It happens. But don't worry. Don't worry, everybody. If you're worried about that person, just know that they're already in someone else's live stream spamming the word you until they get acknowledgement. They will live to annoy another day. We're getting a unique audience tonight. I feel like in some ways I'm drawing like Final Fantasy hair. Very fun. I'm feeling in a very nostalgic mood today. Maybe it's because the holidays are around the corner. Is anyone else feeling nostalgic today? We got some woms in the chat. Love to see that. I'm feeling really nostalgic. Maybe it's because I'm telling like weird lore drop stories or something. I couldn't tell you, but I'm feeling the nostalgia today. I'm feeling it hard. We've got some very silly comments in the chat today, I'll tell you what. You know, extra thanks to my mods for babysitting today. We've got a very silly audience today. You're doing the Lord's work today, mods. Never used an Etch A Sketch before. If you ever want to try it out, I think you could do ! Where to buy. I've got an Amazon link that you don't have to use, but you could get them at like Target and Walmart and all those kinds of places. Thanks for tuning in, Elgato. Have a great night or day where you are too. Hope to see you on a future stream. You've been a very pleasant member of the chat. It's between our islands, not yachts. Yeah, they wouldn't put bridges between yachts. Fill the whole thing. I could host a stream like that one day. It would be brain numbing, but I could do a stream where all I do is fill in an Etch A Sketch. And then I could be like $5 super chat, erase the drawing. And then I could just spend like 6 hours until I finally get to the end of the drawing. Alright, filling in these details. He's wearing a dark shirt. And I haven't finished the face yet. Jay is, suiting up for a fight. You respect Jay for fighting. Fighting is good. Thanks, Ashton. So, I'm not checking out people's YouTubes right now, because I'm hosting a live stream, but thanks for the compliment. Doing some shading, and then I'll finish the hair, and then this drawing will be complete. Marcus is not a furry, and nor is Solaris. You heard it here first. I'm happy, Solaris. This is a very fun request. I like taking on unique projects like this. It's very fun to visit these types of concepts on Etch A Sketch. To draw things I have certainly never Etch A Sketched before, I always look forward to the prospect of a fresh concept. And speaking of that, there will be some streams on the other platform happening soon. Thanks to Toby. That's all I'm going to say about that at this time. Tune in for next week's schedule. Alright, let's finish up the hair on the right side of the drawing. Etch A Sketch cannot do colors, but there are some Etch A Sketches with different colored screens. There is the color Etch A Sketch, which I've been meaning to do a video on for a very long time. There we go. I do sincerely appreciate all of these, all of the donations I've received tonight, because I treated Kyle to dinner tonight, and it ended up being a $70 dinner after tax and tip. I did tip very aggressively well. The waitstaff was incredible, but I realized that the tip I left was after tax and everything, and I was like, I'm still leaving it. It was a $55 check. I left a $15 tip. I was like, that waitstaff was incredible. So, thanks to everyone's contributions tonight. It's helping to offset the cost of my dinner that I treated Kyle to. It was delicious, but I won't want to stretch myself then going to that place a lot, you know? Alright, and this first drawing is complete! Woo! I'll show you guys the reference photo. I think I can do that. Let me save the image to my computer. And then I could open the image. What happens when I open this one? Uh-oh. Let's just ignore that one. There we go. Oh, it's a PNG. There we go. There they are with their Etch A Sketch brethren. That's kind of cool. Take a screenshot if you so desire. That looks really cool. Hey, your art is on a stream! Alright, we're moving on to the next drawing, so I'm gonna hide this one. And we're gonna scooch this aside for now. And if Mr. Andre is still with us, feel free to let me know what oh, you'd like me to do your logo. Are you still with us? Because I could do your logo next. I think this Etch A Sketch will be good for that. It certainly will. Perfect. All right, let's Etch A Sketch your logo. I might have to do a brief bathroom break for a moment, though. So I'm going to go use the bathroom, and then I'm going to start on Mr. Andre's logo. So let me go use the bathroom, and in the meantime, you're all welcome to thank you, Serena, and thank you for complimenting Solaris's work, too. So I'll be right back, everybody, and where's the button for that? Found it. Okay. See you in about a minute or two, everybody. And I am back. Thank you everybody for your patience. Alright. I am about to start on Mr. Andre's logo. If you want to see it, you can always check out Mr. Andre's profile pic. So I'm going to put a 2-minute timer on. If it takes a little more than 2, it's totally fine. So I'm going to start right up here. Will this be a good Etch A Sketch for this? This has a unique aberration. Certain lines are thinner than others, but I think it's going to be okay. I think this will be a great one for this, actually. Okay. Thanks, Serena, for tuning in. Solaris is currently the richest person here. This is true. Okay, here we go. Putting 2 minutes on the clock and starting Mr. Andre's profile pic. Holding my breath a little bit. We got 1:30 left. I'm gonna give this one a little over 2 minutes, Mr. Andre. I want to do right by this. And I did do it a little bit off center, so I do apologize for that. I thought I was gonna make the screwdriver a little bit more big. But we'll certainly be able to fit it all into this drawing. Okay, so I'm coming around here. And then drawing the wrench. Alright, we're gonna come back down here, over here, and then only Flash and I compete with donating. I saw that mentioned in the chat. Well, I'll tell you what. If you guys want to compete with donating, I think we're at around $42 in super chats this stream with the $2 or the 250 coin gift. And then yeah, so I am gonna give this one more than 2 minutes. The timer's going off because I want to finish the full drawing. Well, that's what 2 minutes accomplishes. But, if we get to 50, so we're to $8. Oh! Thank you, Mr. Andre, for the additional clapping seal. That's so sweet of you, Mr. Andre. And to Solaris as well. Solaris securing their spot as #1. You're so sweet, Solaris. Thank you. What was I saying a moment ago? I was saying, thank you so much to both of you. W's in the chat for both Mr. Andre and Solaris. So I was saying if we get to 100 in super chats tonight, then I can promise another stream this weekend. So I think we're at 64 now. Thank you so much for that super chat, though. That's, oh my gosh, another 20. Let me know if there's something you'd like me to draw, or if you'd like that to, you know, mainly be like toward the future stream fund. I gotta sneeze. So no guess-a-thon tonight, but if we get to the super chat goal, then I could do one this weekend. If you guys want a weekend edition of the guess-a-thon. Boy, I had to sneeze a lot. Okay, here we go. And now we're drawing the R. And of course we got to finish the beginning of Andre. But now we've got the M and the R. All right, coming back around this way. There we go. He has many cars. The Etch A Sketch is going pretty good. Eddie, how you doing? Nice to see you here, by the way. Okay, so now we're gonna finish. And anybody who wants to see a comparison of what I'm drawing, you could always check out Mr. Andre's profile pic, because that's what I'm drawing. And listen to this Etch A Sketch protest. It's like, no more diagonals, please. Alright, I do have to blow my nose, so just a moment. I'm gonna blow my nose, and then we will, I'll get a closer version of this for a second. Okay, let me blow my nose. I'm gonna, whoop. Woo! Nose blow cam. No! Let's see if I can get a little closer so we can see some of the details. It's hard to get closer without the screen reflection from the webcam. Hey, I'm glad you like it. This was a fun one to do. I like doing logo work. There's a certain like fun challenge in it. So next up is the second OC from Solaris. So let's take a look at that. Ooh, this one's cool. I like this one a lot. It reminds me of some of the art that I saw at the gallery today. So we're setting this one aside. Thank you again, Mr. Andre. Make sure to show some MVPs in the chat to Mr. Andre for their support tonight. And let's see, which one is a good canvas? I think I am going to make it once again against Swolex. So you guys are going to have a vote in a moment for which one to erase, because I need a fresh new canvas. So it's going to be Swolex versus Megamind. You get to collectively decide which one's got to go. Right? Meow. While you vote, I will have the timer going for 1 minute. As a reminder, whichever one gets the most votes gets erased. But if we receive any of the super chats or the clapping seal gift, which is only 250 coins, that can single-handedly decide the fate of these drawings. So either the clapping seal or the super chats. Otherwise, the vote will make the final choice by the time the timer ends. We have 33 seconds left on the board. Flash telling me to... Oh, you want me to erase both? Oh my goodness gracious. All right, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. We're ending the poll. Drop some lightning bolts for Flash. And it was a pretty tight battle. Well, we're gonna erase the top one since it had the top votes anyways. In 3, 2, 1, and... Ha 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 ha. Thank you. No worries, Flash. So appreciated. Oh no! Solaris! What do I do here? I already erased one. Oh no. So, okay. All right. I think this means we save. Okay, I need the chat to decide here for a moment. I'm gonna put up a 30-second poll. Does this mean Swolex is saved? Does this mean Swolex is saved? Yes or no? You get to decide. I'm putting 30-second poll. Does this mean that I'm not gonna erase Swolex? You get to decide. I'm not touching it. I'm not touching it until no one falls. Technically, both people said 20 donos, which means save both. But I already destroyed poor Megamind. Alright, we're ending the poll. Okay. We did get the poll results in, and a lot of people said save. Yeah. Swolax got hit with an earthquake, but still survived with 1 hit point, because he was so swole. I mean, I can't argue with that logic. Alright. You want me to redraw Megamind now, or do you want me to... You want me to redraw Megamind now, or you want me to draw your OC next? Which do you prefer? The lore is replenishing itself. Finish Jared first. Okay, so Jared is your next OC. Awesome. Let's do it. I'm gonna draw Jared next. And we're setting aside Swolax for future... Swolax just got special treatment. If only I could take us all back in time. Alright. We're gonna start here for the next drawing. And we'll eventually be seeing Megamind once again. Well, I think that means we hit our goal. That was like 3 $20 super chats in the span of 5 minutes. Didn't realize that would be such a contentious I think that means we unlocked another weekend stream. Kudos to everybody who unlocked that stream. To my top donors, what kind of stream do you want it to be? Do you want it to be a guess-a-thon? You want it to be requests? Just curious to hear your thoughts. It might be a guess-a-thon because Kyle's working on debugging some stuff. Art requests. We got a resounding art request. Time Machine is currently down for maintenance, sorry. Oh, you guys like the idea of a gaming stream? Now, I know that Blue Spirit, or Michael, would be very down for that because he did help me with doing some work on an N64, so I could do an N64 stream with a specially modded N64. I guess, you know what? I could make it a vote. Yeah. I could create a poll, everybody. I have to plug all the equipment in. So right now I am drawing an OC. Whoa! Wait a minute, did we just get another one? Destroy Democracy, do an art request stream. I'm sorry. Solaris destroyed Democracy, everybody. I'm so sorry to all the people voting for gaming. Eddie. Well, 25% of people were pretty thrilled. I got really confused for a sec that I wasn't live because the song started playing. I'm so sorry to all the people voting for gaming there. I didn't know. I think it's going to be a request stream tomorrow, everybody. I could do a stretch goal for a gaming stream. I see 59% of the audience really wanted gaming. What would be a logical stretch goal for you guys? In fact, I have an idea. Another poll. One moment. All right, I set up the next poll. Tax evasion's the game to play. Hey, I like that game, Brandon. It just doesn't stop. There's too many polls. So I am drawing an OC. It is not Mr. Bean. I am a powerful all by myself. And I'm drawing. Where are we at right now? Good question. I could do a count. Let me do the count. We are at 20, 30, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120, 140. And then we got the 5 from Mr. Andre. So we're 145. Yeah, it's 140 in super chats. Brandon's correct. I'm counting the 2 gifts that Mr. Andre sent as well, though. So this is an OC from Solaris. So if anybody is trying to guess who this is, that would be really hard unless you're familiar with Solaris's OCs. Then it would be very easy. Yeah, Sophia, I think it would be a gaming stream. Or not a gaming stream, a Pokemon game. So if I had access to my N64, which I do, and I think I could tinker around with it to set that up. Might be asking you some questions, Michael, in DMs tomorrow, if that's what ends up happening as well tomorrow. Then, yeah, we could certainly revisit that. Doing the eyebrow. Can you see the collection of Etch A Sketches I have? Honestly, the easiest thing I can recommend is to check out my playlist, because I do some videos showcasing different Etch A Sketches. A manly looking dog. That's an interesting comment. I'll do another comparison so you guys can see at the end for this one too. Looks like a lot of people want the gaming stream. Been a long time since I gamed. You are a female presenting MB for any event information. All pronouns, but use Ms. as an honorific. That's good to know. I will do my best to remember that. Zenith. But see, that's the thing. Certain people watch certain types of streams, so. This is why women are really talented. You heard it here first. This is it. This is the reason. I don't even know what the reason is, but this is it. Alright, so we're coming around this way. And then there's like hair. At some point tomorrow, Kyle and I need to do errands. I guess doing them early would be beneficial, huh? I'll have to do the meal planning tonight after the stream, maybe. Toby is also MB. We've got solidarity in the chat. You love to see it. How do you pronounce, to Toby, how do you pronounce the last pronoun and how would you use it? Because I'm not familiar with the last one. Generally, you're the genders, I like that. Generally, if I am not familiar with somebody's, or I try not to assume, right? If someone is presenting in ways that stereotypically are associated with a gender and they appear to be cisgender, I am likely to use that pronoun based on my perception of them being cisgender. But if somebody looks intentionally more non-binary or presents themselves in a way that doesn't necessarily equate with traditional masculine feminine based on their sex, then I will be more likely to say they, them across the board so as not to make an assumption. And I feel like they, them is such a neutral term that it's kind of like a general non-offensive insert before I learn what they prefer. You just use pronouns without thinking. Well, I think that's a common thing. I mean, I do too. But generally, I try to just say they, them for a lot of people if I don't know. Or I would say if I'm not sure. I think otherwise, if they present themselves in a certain way and they come across as like cisgender, I generally, if somebody looks like a woman and presents themselves in a way that is like cisgender, heteronormative woman, not even necessarily heteronormative, but like I just assume. Generally. I'm confused. I'm so confused by some of the last comments. Oh, Much Gangster said, don't be woke. Okay, I mean, I'm really happy to talk about this for a sec. I'm being generally serious here. I'm not trying to, shame people who don't, who mess up people's preferred pronouns, right? I just think it's nice. I just think it's nice to do. And I really think it's as simple as that. It's just nice to consider people around you and what they prefer. And it doesn't cost anything. It just costs a little more attention and focus. And what's so bad about that? I genuinely know, I don't think that there's anything really concerning about that. Or people, I've heard people make the slippery slope argument. Before you know it, they're going to identify as something else. And it's okay, if they do, why is that a big problem? I just don't see why it's an issue. We'll see, Tishneekle, that's such a strange username. I think a lot of people care. The people saying it, the people asking for you to honor their preference care. And the people who get really offended by asking others to honor their preference care. I think a lot of people care. The people who complain about it care just as much as the people asking for advocacy about it. It's such a, I don't know. I just don't think it's a big deal to accommodate. it'd be one thing if they were, like, showing up and saying, I'm non-binary, so I deserve a front row seat at this concert so you can accommodate me. Like, that's one thing. But they're just asking that you refer to them by the names and the pronouns they want. Like, people change their name all the time. Is that really such a big deal? Like, sorry, you gotta remember another name. I just don't see what a big deal it is. To know Emmy, if you ever do want to learn, I actually have tutorials and you're welcome to watch them. And if you leave questions in the comments, I will, I'll respond to them. Like, I'm always happy to help more. Yeah, I just don't know. Yeah, I really just think it's a just basic sign. It's more than respect. It's like acknowledgement and validation of another human's experience and preferential treatment in life. So, sorry, Toby, you did send earlier. So, she, he, Z. Pronounced like the letter Z. Z is running for treasurer. Zer? Would that be how you say Zer? Z-I-R? Zer over there. Or Z loves Zerself. So, it's like her, but rhymes with her. They use they, them. Okay, so Zer... Z. So Z rhymes with she, and Zer rhymes with her. Is that correct? Zer is pronounced like sir, but with a Z instead of an S. Yeah, so it's kind of a, like, it's like a ground between her and sir. Yeah. Yeah, I'm actually really curious too, because I'm not familiar with the use of that pronoun. So feel free to share what connects you with that pronoun specifically over what I see more commonly as they, them. I'm very curious, because I don't know, like, I don't know anybody in my life, you know, that I knew in Chicago or anything who uses that pronoun. You just use their name over and over in place. I think that's fair. Using someone's name, I think, is a completely acceptable, like, I won't say workaround, but, like, a completely acceptable way to navigate that. Because I think it's still showing respect. You might be confused or, like, not super sure on how to use something, but, like, I think using their name again and again and again, I think that works, personally. You think I'm just afraid of getting canceled. You're already a really nice person. You don't have to pander to your audience. That's an interesting take. So, I've already known non-binary and transgender people like a decade before I made like a public internet persona that was like really taking off online. So, when I worked at Cedar Point in 2010, I had a transgender roommate. And this was definitely a different time in like the historical context of the current, like, U.S. I don't even know how to put it better, but basically, like, people were treated differently as transgenders back in 2010 versus today, and I think it was way less acceptable back then. That was my first exposure to someone who was transgender, and at first, I thought that they were assigned to the wrong room because they decided to present themselves as a man, but they were born a woman, but they were transitioning, but they decided to stop their hormones or their testosterone to a point of intentional androgynous nature. And so back then, preferred pronouns was not even in the lexicon, was not a discussion. So they told me that I could talk to them in the way that I felt comfortable with. And I don't know if they've changed their opinion on this because, like I said, 2010, very different. And so I chose to identify them as she, her, because I personally felt more comfortable sharing a bunk bed with someone who I perceived as a woman. And they were completely fine with that. But they asked that in public scenarios that I use he, him pronouns when referring to them at that time. Now I'm keeping their identity anonymous. So I lived in Chicago as well. I went to art school. That was very much a pretty common place for people to explore their gender identities and their sexuality. From my personal experience, I outed myself as bisexual at church and basically got shunned for it for a period of time. So That's my personal lived experience. You could choose to perceive my life experiences as pandering to an audience, but I choose to identify it as me trying to provide a level of respect and understanding to people around me that live less traditional lifestyles. Like, I get that you may not find my opinions to be authentic, but I'm just trying to be nice, and I don't think it's nice to try to shoot down other people's choice of how they present themselves to the world. That's all I gotta say about that. Yeah, I outed myself as bisexual because I felt horribly guilty, and I felt very ashamed of the feelings that I had. So, that was fun for, you know, many years of my life, feeling incredibly, just not great about that. Lots of lore drops tonight, right? Do I honestly believe a man can be a woman? I believe that anyone can choose however they want their perception of themselves to be. And if they choose to go through surgical procedures to do that, or they choose to present themselves with clothing, or they choose to just call themselves another name and adopt the gender that they want to be, fine. It doesn't hurt me to acknowledge it. It doesn't bother me that they want to feel that way. I draw the line at Therians. I don't know if that, like, makes you feel better, like, that I have some kind of... I don't buy the Therian stuff. I think it's whatever. But, like, it doesn't change the fact that if people truly believe in it, whatever. They can do what they want. Do I believe that men can be women? I think there are intrinsically certain biological facts of life that, like, you could get surgical procedures done and it's not going to change, like, the fact that you were born a certain gender, but, like, sure, yeah. I could accept someone who was born a man and decides to become a woman. I don't care that... Yeah. I believe a man can be a woman. Like, they can lead their way in society identifying as a woman, and if they want, dressing as a woman and getting procedures done to look like a woman, that's fine. It doesn't bother me. I don't know. Yeah, whatever, you do have to be careful with what you say right now, but, like, you're just carefully wording it not to anger anyone. You get what you're saying, but you're actually saying... I guess I don't know what you're trying to trip me up into saying. So I could try to sort of someone to think like you're wrong. Everyone should be able to live the life they want. Yeah, I guess I don't get what you're trying to, like, get me to admit here. Like, I acknowledge that, like... I acknowledge that people are born into a gender. Like, their sex. You can't change your sex. You can't change your chromosomes. There's XX, there's XY. You can't change that about you. But, like, it doesn't... But people can change if they wanted the world to just call them a woman. Whatever. I don't know. In the incredibly biological sense, yeah, you can't change your chromosomes. But, like, I don't think about that when someone decides to become a woman if they were born a man. I just, whatever. What's up, Nintendo Lunchbox? Do you want me to open your package? Because I have it. I could open it on stream today. Thanks for the reminder for me to drink water. I was just thinking about that. Yeah. No, I mean, I get it. I get it. And I don't feel like you're necessarily coming from, like, what's the word for it? I don't think you're coming from a gotcha stance. But like, I will concede to you, it's so funny to say this, I will concede to you, Much Gangster, that I do need to be careful about things that I say. I do. Straight up. I straight up need to be careful about how I put things out into the world. And the reason why is because I have something to lose. There are stakes. And from a purely business standpoint, it would be very stupid of me to alienate a group of people that, for what I don't want to alienate. But, like, I'm also willing to alienate other things, though. Like, I've talked in the past, I made an Etch A Sketch drawing of Bernie Sanders. People sometimes wonder about my political affiliation. I'm not trying to necessarily go out of my way to hide it. I don't talk a lot of politics, but I also am not trying to completely hide the fact either. Yeah. Hey! Oh, you said a chart of the words? Perfect, Toby. I appreciate that. Yeah. No, I think we're on the same page here. Yeah. No, and I normally, and you've been on enough of my streams to know that I'm not necessarily, like, trying to, normally I don't dedicate this much one-on-one conversation, so I respect that you're not trying to, like, take over the chat necessarily. But, like, I don't know, it's definitely a discussion that I think is worth having. But, like, for that reason, by carrying on and having conversations about preferred pronouns, I am already alienating a lot of people who don't want to talk about that. So I'm already not being incredibly overtly inclusive, because a lot of people hate that conversation in general. So I've already excluded a large audience of people who might have been watching before. I think that a lot of people just don't, like, you know, a lot of boomers that I know, I can't talk to my mom about that kind of stuff, you know? There's a lot of people that we all know in our lives who are not that, I'll say, progressive when it comes to that stuff. So, I already feel like, yeah. The sister on what? So to anybody who's wondering who this is, you can see the picture on Discord. It is Jared, as Solaris just said. So I'm drawing Jared's picture right now on an Etch A Sketch. I don't think I'm going to archive this stream, though. Honestly, there's nothing that I said in this stream that I really have a problem with being public. I know people mentioned that way earlier when I was talking about weird lore drop with my dad and stuff. Now, you'll notice that I also don't talk about my sexuality a lot. And the reason why I don't talk about it a lot is because I used to get a lot of people who would join my stream and just say, "Are you LGBT?" Especially because I wear rainbows and stuff. I personally believe that wearing a rainbow doesn't mean that you automatically are, like, LGBT. So I used to not really talk about it a lot, but I think when the context makes sense for it, it's one of those things. Chaos to serious sit-downs, yeah. Let me send him as a PNG. Oh, hook me up, sure. I could save that image and open it up. Tipsy Sipsy Caden, great question. It's a stream where I imbibe in something I like to call no-no juice. I do them about once a year. I've done one this year already. But basically, I drink, for lack of a better term. So, I don't make a habit of them because, well, I regret them the next day. I regret them, and they get very silly. And I don't want to overdo it, right? I don't want that to become, like, part of my weekly schedule, because that is a great way to make me an alcoholic, so. Yeah. Their favorite color was rainbow in kindergarten. My favorite color was sparkly blue. Did anyone here play MASH? Are you familiar with MASH? To anyone watching right now? You have a screen recording of one. Ooh. That's sweet, my lord, though. I know. I just posted about that on TikTok today. You loved MASH? Yeah! Oh, when I was singing. Oh boy, which time? There's too many. I can't believe I dual streamed with Kenobi on that one. I meant to apologize to him afterwards. Oh my. Yours was purple till you hit 13, ever since you've liked blue, even though you have a purple profile pic. You ended up living in a shack in MASH? Yes! Alright, so we've got some people familiar with MASH. It's mansion, apartment, shack, house. That's what MASH stands for. And when I was a kid, when I played MASH, one of the questions was, what color was your wedding dress going to be? And I would always pick sparkly blue as one of the colors. There was white, there was sparkly blue, and then like 2 other random colors. But I always really wanted the sparkly blue. And you'd think that would have influenced my decision for my wedding dress, but I didn't find a sparkly blue one that spoke to me. But I did look. I did look at sparkly blue dresses because I thought it would be a real homage to my 4-year-old self. It'd be a major G move to my 4-year-old self. Oh, you're... Uh-oh. You understand why your other username got banned, though, right? I just want to make sure that, like... I'm not gonna kick you, because your name is fine here, but, like, you do understand why I had to let go of the other one. Okay. Yeah. I don't want to rock the boat too much in my streams. You don't recall that question. It was who you were marrying, how many kids, and color you'd have. I think we played by house rules. No pun intended with MASH. But I think one of them was, yeah, what color would your wedding dress be? And so I picked sparkly blue. I think I cared about that one getting the one that I wanted more than which kind of house I lived in. That whole account got banned. Well, did you do something bad? What happened? You got banned. All right, let's see here. There we go. This stream has been... We've got like 5 different stories happening this stream, man. I was gonna say character arcs, but that's probably not. Alright, and I have finished the drawing. I'm gonna check for that PNG and open it up on stream. So let's go to the Discord. Ooh, okay, so I'm gonna open this one up. I'm gonna show the one that corresponds with the PNG of the illustration I specifically made. So let's open that one up. Oop, wrong one. Meant to double click and I just quickly showed and hit it. Alright. And there we go. That's the OC that I drew, everybody. And let me angle this a bit. You're gonna see a little bit of the reflection, but it's gonna make the angle a bit better. There I am. Let me just park him right here. Don't talk to me or my son ever again. That's the energy this is giving. Hey. Can you make another request? Sure. I think, do I have another one? I think we need a reminder. Oh, Brandon, you gotta head out. Thanks for tuning in, Brandon. Thanks as always for your support. In the meantime, Nintendo Lunchbox, if you're still with us, I can open that package of yours. Stop sipping for my OCs. They're lovely. All right. Yeah, you can give a toy. Yeah, you can use that. Is there anyone who I'm missing? I'm going to the fan funding. I'm going to count up again to see where we are. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120, 140, 150. So 155. If we get to 200, it will unlock the 200. But we do have a guaranteed stream tomorrow, and that one's going to be art requests. I remember... Are you MF Doom as well? I'm trying to keep track of aliases here, because I didn't know that you were the other one as well. Look, it took 4 people. Tell that story too. Wait. Oh, yes, I will tell that story. Thank you for the reminder. I know what you mean now. Okay, 1 second. Well, let's get that package in the meantime. One moment. I gotta get a handy dandy marker. 1 moment. I'm looking for the marker. I keep my markers in this tin. Here we are. Okay, I'm gonna catch up with the chat. The chat. Okay. Yes, the anti-dox marker, exactly. Okay. There it is. There's no better Sharpie for anti-doxing than the king size. Did I left the package on the other desk. One moment. Silly me. I like that comment. No Emmy. It's that last song was Lemon Demon instrumental. Okay. I mean, it's an old address, so. Okay, I'm gonna switch to this screen for a second. We're not ending, but I'm switching to this screen so you can see what's going on better. So before I open this package, I'm gonna tell you a brief little story, okay? So this was sent to my old house, and it's my fault because apparently on Amazon, you can update your address, but then it can keep the vestiges of old addresses on each list that you set. So you have to manually change the address for each like wish list or gift list that you have. So I didn't know that. I thought that by deleting the address from my payment methods and everything on Amazon that would like wipe it. It did not. So that was an unfortunate thing to learn. So it took 4 people to get the package because I contacted my old landlord, who I knew was good for it. Like, my old landlord was awesome. So the old landlord contacted the current tenant. I then coordinated with the efforts of a neighbor whose husband works at the same place Kyle works at. So then the landlord actually came by, grabbed the package from the house, and brought it to the other person's house, which was incredibly out of the way kind of them. I thought that he would just instruct the tenant to drop the package off on that other person's porch. And then the wife handed it to the husband, and then the husband met up with Kyle and was able to bring the package to me. So that's the story of how it took 4 people. And before the package was handed to me, apparently, this is really funny because when Kyle and I lived in that apartment, or it was a townhouse, when we lived in that townhouse, it was all white carpeting and there were no pets. That was like part of the lease. We thought that the landlord would be flexible about that, but we didn't really argue with it. Well, apparently he changed that policy for the next tenant after us because she has a puppy, which is a crazy thing to have in that house because it's all white carpeting. 3 stories, all white carpeting basically. And at some point, now I haven't looked inside of the contents yet, but during the handoff, the puppy bit the package. The landlord assured me that it did not appear to be damaged. I think the landlord ended up committing a federal offense and checking the contents to make sure it was okay. But the puppy ripped the package, so it took 5 people, well, 4 people and 1 puppy to get me this package in the state that it's in, so. All right, so here we go. We are finally going to, do I show Discord in the description so you can join it? Oh, thank you, Sleepy, for asking, and thank you, Solaris, for pinging. If you can't click on that link, I have it in my, in the description of this live stream. You can check there, as well as on my About page. So, let's finally, with much preamble, open this bad boy. I have no idea what's in here, so this is gonna be exciting. Hey! It is Sailor Stars! Okay, so this is super cool. I have not seen this yet. I have only ever seen this season of Sailor Moon in Japanese. This is incredibly exciting. This is the first time that it has ever been translated to English in the US, and this is a very recent thing in the history of Sailor Moon. It was well over a decade, almost 2 decades, maybe even more. It was more than 2 decades after the original Japanese airing of this. It took over 20 years for us to finally get this in English. This is so exciting. I'm finally going to be able to, for the first time, watch this in English. Now, it's going to be a little different than what I remember it, because it's got the actual Japanese names of the characters, which will be different for me, and that's really cool, because I watched seasons 1 through 4 in English. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh. Let me do a quick little thank you for the Sailor Moon DVD. I can read the back of the box if you so desire. Let me see it. Let's see what it says, because this will be like a little bit of a an indicator of like how different it is from the original broadcast. Now, if you grew up in the 90s, then you know that Sailor Moon was like crazy censored in English. And here we go. Sailor Moon and the Sailor Guardians are about to face their greatest challenge yet, high school. That's funny. So already it calls them Sailor Guardians, which was not a part of the original English broadcast. They were always called the Sailor Scouts, or on rare occasion, Sailor Soldiers, which was a better translation to Sailor Senshi in Japanese and sounded way more badass than Sailor Scouts. But like Sailor Scouts also sounded really cute, so like I didn't mind it when I was growing up. But Sailor Guardians, like you just didn't hear them use that phrase. But in Japanese, they had the live action Sailor Moon PGSM, Pretty Guardian Sailor Moon. So if you were watching the Japanese Sailor Moon in 2003 for the 20th anniversary of Sailor Moon, maybe around 2003, they used Sailor Guardians then. So already major difference from the original season 5 of Sailor Moon. Pretty stoked about experiencing this like for the first time on DVD. But as the girls take their next big step in life and Chibiusa prepares to return to the future, little pause there. Chibiusa is Sailor Mini-Moon, also known as Rini in the original English broadcast of Sailor Moon. Funny that they use, like, well, not funny, but, like, that's one of the main differences of the rebroadcast of the English dub of Sailor Moon. They use new voice actors, and they use the original Japanese names, which is very different, and very... It's more common to how they do anime these days when they simulcast or when they dub it in English. They'll use the original Japanese names, but they did not do that back in the day in a lot of the English anime of the 90s. So, alrighty. Your high school experience was just mostly meh. Yeah, I could agree with you there. So, was a gift note included? You know what? Let's look at that before I finish reading the description on the back. Let's see here. I feel paper! Okay, we've got a receipt. We've got a return thingy. As the band Bare Naked Lady said, Sailor Moon has the boom anime babes. They make you think the wrong thing. Awesome, awesome. Good ref. Now 1 week is going to be stuck in my head all night. Merry Christmas, Nintendo Lunchbox. From Chris. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. They do have the boom anime babes. And to give you an idea of just how boom anime babes, the boom anime babes are in Sailor Moon, these are the Sailor Starlights. They are straight up. Like, these are... You cannot tell me that these are not, like, stripper outfits. Like, you cannot tell me that they are not. Do I want to cosplay as the Sailor Starlight someday? Yes. Do I concede that these straight up look like legitimate, like, stripper outfits? Like, the only thing they're missing is the pole? Also, yes. Do I think they're very cute? Also, yes. I would want to be Seiya. Seiya's my favorite. Seiya's the one with black hair. This anime, fun fact, I am on a long tangent, but I need to explain some extra things. The reason why we never got it in English the first time is because 2 reasons. One, speaking of transgender, this anime was pretty progressive for its time in the 90s because these were 3 men that transformed into women when they became their essential, like, Sailor Guardian selves. So these are canonically, in the anime only, men that transform into women. In the manga, they were women that were cross-dressing as men in their alternate forms, but then transformed into their, like, full female presenting selves. So talk about progressive for Sailor Moon back in the 90s. A lot of anime explored a lot of that kind of stuff a lot more in Japan. So there's that. But they didn't want to show that to children. Impressionable young children in America couldn't handle that concept. But the real problem was these three right here. You may not be able to see it, but we've got Sailor Uranus and Neptune here, right here. And they decided in the US, as many of you know, to brand them as cousins. Incredibly physically affectionate cousins, and they censored out a bunch of the actual romantic scenes between them because they were lesbian lovers. And unfortunately, there were too many scenes in Sailor Stars that showed incredibly overt lesbianism that they were unable to cut adequately from the episodes. And it's only unfortunate because that means that we didn't get to experience it in America with the original English voice cast because they decided it was too mature for young, impressionable American girls watching it back in the early 2000s. So, yeah, Sailor Moon, hashtag woke, I guess. Whatever. So, yeah. Could you watch the sub and get the lesbiabs? Yes, you could get the lesbiabs. Yes. And by the way, if a lot of people are saying a lot more things, there are a lot of words that I have censored from YouTube for a lot of reasons, because a lot of people use them in really negative connotations, even though we're talking about a lot of things that are, like, very relevant, like LGBT and stuff, when it comes to Sailor Moon. Yeah, they just couldn't show it to American adults because it was not 4Kids, but it was like a la 4Kids, Deke Entertainment in the US, for the original broadcast dub. So, alright, so we got Chibiusa, Mysterious Forest Freeze, the Evil Queen Nehelania, which was that, they called her that in English too. And that was from season 4. While the struggle to contain her old enemy will be difficult, it may be Mamoru's year of studying abroad that hurts Usagi the most. I won't spoil anything, but that was a super sad ongoing plot in the final season of Sailor Moon. And in English, his name was Darien. They made Mamoru Darien. She'd always go, Darien! Usagi is Serena, aka Sailor Moon. But there's even more to take Usagi's mind off the long-distance love with the arrival of the villainous Sailor Anima mates. Ooh, that's interesting, because I don't remember any, like, equivalent Japanese to what they call them. And the heroic Sailor Starlights. Who could be behind this new wave of evil? And why are the Starlights resistant to working with Sailor Moon? Usagi has her hands full, but she'll always make time to write a love letter to her beloved Mamo. She calls him Mamo-chan. The earlier 20 was for Megamind. This one could be for another OC if that's okay. Thank you for the reminder, because I did forget about Megamind, and thank you for the super chat. That's very sweet of you. So yeah, she always calls him Mamo-chan. Mamo-chan. Honestly, I'm giving my hot take before I switch back to the etchin' and the sketchin'. I gotta be real with you. I always thought that Tuxedo Mask was kind of a wet blanket and a pretty crappy love match for Sailor Moon. That's my hot take. I'm also gonna reveal a spoiler. It's been out since 1996, so it's kind of on you if you don't know what's going on here, but there is like a perceived potential love triangle situation with Seiya and Usagi, with Sailor Moon and this girl. And I was way more into that. There was way more chemistry in the anime. So I'm very curious to see like how they handle it in the English dub. Very, very curious. Thank you. Very long way to say thank you. I'm very excited to finally experience this in English. I might subject Kyle to it. He'll have no idea what's going on, starting with the final season of Sailor Moon. Thank you. All right. And I have not seen the Sailor Moon discussion. I am not familiar. I'm gonna switch the camera back to this so we can get back to the etching and the sketching. Yes, to Sleepy. They are equivalent, because normally I'll show you this screen. Usually there's like a little sign here for like if people want to guarantee the request and everything. So, make this into a ping like the Chicago one. You could hear me pop off about my opinions about the Sailor Moon syndicated anime in the US. That's for sure. Okay. So we've got 2 more requests for Solaris then, correct? Is that correct? We've got Megamind, and then we've got another OC. If that is correct, then I will proceed with Megamind first. And I have to debate about some stuff over here. Okay. The only OCs you have are gacha. When you say gacha, I think of gacha games. Like, what's that one called? The really popular gacha. The really popular one. What's it called? I'm pulling up pics on Megamind. Genshin. Thank you. Genshin Impact. That's the one I was thinking of in my brain. That's what I think of when I think of gacha games. I am going to draw... Ooh, I found Angry Megamind. I'm definitely drawing Angry Megamind. He's got such a cheeky facial expression. I'm about to say something really weird, but I feel like it needs to be said. I feel like you all know what I'm about to say, and I'm debating about if I should really commit to it. Do I go down this barrel? Will this private the stream? Will this private the stream? I think Megamind's hot. There we go. There we go. I'm just putting that out there for the world, okay? I'm into it. I think Megamind's got it going on. I'm just saying. Could be hot, but it shouldn't be a hot take. It should be the correct take. I'm just saying. He is a very likable man. That's gonna demonetize my channel right there. That's... Hear me out. This Etch A Sketch has too thick of lines, so I might have to make a sacrifice in a moment. Let me see. Oh! Well, this was a no-brainer. The blue etch for the Megamind. Believe it or not, straight to jail. You know, I kind of deserve it. If love in Megamind puts me in prison, then I don't want to be free. Ooh, I like that. I get to surprise you with which one I pick. All right. Okay, so I'm gonna draw this cutie patootie Megamind here. He's so charming. I can't help but be charmed by Megamind. I'm also unabashedly, completely, 100%, before it became revitalized cool on TikTok, totally into Johnny Depp Willy Wonka. Absolutely. Teen heartthrob. Had a poster on my wall. Johnny Depp Willy Wonka. That to me, it used to be Jack Sparrow when I was like 14. I had a life-size cardboard cutout of Jack Sparrow in my room, but I upgraded it. Well, I kept it in my room, and then I got the Willy Wonka, and I think it's the outfit, you guys. I think it's the outfit that does it for me. And his just like, his demeanor, you know? He's just a silly little guy. Yeah. Yeah. I know people say that, but nothing compares to what, in my opinion, and I think it was just the perfect timing in my life, you know, like I was what, 15 when that movie came out or something. Like, is there a better age to like have a heartthrob than when you're 15? My heartthrob was Willy Wonka Johnny Depp version, which I think is objectively the hottest of the three Willy Wonkas. Like, if we're gonna go down this rabbit hole, we might as well commit to the bit and do a Willy Wonka tier list. Johnny Depp Willy Wonka does it for me, man. I had a unique list of celebrities that I thought were incredibly hot. And when I was 15, they mainly consisted... They mainly consisted of Johnny Depp as Willy Wonka and Stephen Colbert. That was it for me. Those were my, like, that was my list. You're not ready to admit yours? Man in a suit. For me, I think that it's the Chalamet, Timothy Chalamet. I think he's number 2 for me, and Gene Wilder's actually on the bottom for me. He does have candy, yeah. Never had a celeb crush. Your first crush was Super Saiyan 4 from the GT series. I can see that, though. Super Saiyan 4 Goku or Vegeta. I'm saying I get it, you know? I remember the first time I was exposed to that. Exposed to that is such a weird way to put it. The first time I was introduced to Super Saiyan 4, it was looking through a Beckett Dragon Ball Z magazine. And this was way before GT was aired in the US. And seeing pictures of the Irwin Toys figures from Japan. And they had some of the GT figurines. And being like, what is that? So I get it. Guessathon? Oh, we're about as far as you could get from a guessathon, Tom. Not tonight. Did you ever had Colbert America? You know, I never ate the American Dream ice cream, but I did have his book, I Am America and So Can You. And it's very good. I think it's just I like a funny guy. He's just a funny guy, you know? He still looks great. He's aging well. But man, mid-2000s Colbert Report, Stephen Colbert. Yep. Totally hook, line, and sunk for him when I was 15. Your first celeb crush was Drew Barrymore in E.T. Oh, that's such a, like, cute crush. I'm trying to think of who's my first ever celebrity crush. I gotta really think about this. I don't really know if I had any form. Oh! This is a no-brainer. The first celebrity crush I ever had was Esmeralda from The Hunchback of Notre Dame. I was in love with her, everybody. It's not really a celebrity crush, but I was in love with Esmeralda. I was just completely captivated by her. She's designed to be captivated, right? Like, she's current celebrity crush. I'm trying to think, like, who's... Do you mean current, like, active celebrities? Who are my active celebrity crushes? I mean, I still think that those celebrities got it going on. For cartoons, it was Gadget from Rescue Rangers. I gotta look this up. Gadget. Gadget, I'm gonna tell you my impression of what that is. I feel like Gadget sounds like the name of a sidekick dog. Let's find out. Oh, she's cute! The girl, she reminds me of the girl in a Goofy movie. The girlfriend, who is also really cute. Well, Gadget's cute. She's definitely got that look. It's cute. I get it. Stacy's mom. Kristen Bell rings your... Ooh, okay, that's a good point, because there's some characters... I mean, I think that Janet in The Good Place is pretty hot. Darcy Carden? She's got it going on. She looks great. I don't know if I would, like, put up... Well, I actually do have art of Darcy Carden, so I was going to say, I don't know if I'd put up posters of her, but my friend gave me an illustration of my favorite scene in The Good Place, which features Janet, so... I mean, I could say Janet from The Good Place. Darcy Carden's got it going on. I actually miss the Jonas Brothers phase. Oh, we've got two. That's funny. We've got two Rivers in the chat right now. Rivers is Ryan Reynolds. Oh, that's a great choice. Ryan Reynolds is great. Yeah. I think I've got crushes on all kinds of celebrities. Kyle, forgive me. My hubris. I'll tell you one of my top crushes, though. From a specific era. 1970s to mid-1990s. Michael Douglas. Oh my god. Oh my god. Romancing the Stone. The American President. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm only human. The Good Place is a great show. Yeah. What a unique stream, everybody. What a unique live stream. See, this is what the guess-a-thons don't experience, right? So, Darcy Carden's the only one I can think of off the top of my head. Oh, when I was in high school, also had a huge crush on Ken Jennings. That's a kind of niche choice. People know who Ken Jennings is, right? I read his book Brainiac, where he talked about how he discovered that people wrote fan fiction of him and Alex Trebek. I was like, huh. That's interesting. Should I look this up? I never looked it up, but I should. It's interesting. Oh, I got one. I got a current celebrity. Gordon Ramsay. His accent, the way he commands a room and calls people an idiot sandwich, his hair that's like miniature palm trees sprouting out of his head in an elegant way. Yeah. I think he's a good-looking man. He's your favorite friend-shaped celeb? Do I imagine me... Does this tell you all things about me that you should be concerned about? I broke out the poetry for this. Right? I'll be... I was gonna say I'll be an idiot sub, but maybe that's going a little too far. I would be far too embarrassed to ever meet Gordon Ramsay. Don't archive this stream. You know, one would think this was a tipsy sipsy the way I'm going off. Hello, I can't believe Frida's missing this. Where is Frida? The lore drops are immaculate today. It all started with Jared and Marcus. It really did. You want to see this stream a good number of times. This is your first YouTube stream you've been talked to as a buddy and you're thriving. Heck yeah. You all need to dish out. This isn't fair. This has been very one-sided. I've been airing out all my celebrity crush dirty secrets. You need to air out your dirty laundry as well, everybody. This is only fair. Tit for tat. I would like to think that Nowhere Stairs is saying their celebrity crush is Nickelberg, and I'm going to mark that as canon in this chat. All of yours are OCs. I have so many crushes, everybody. I've got so many. I gotta think about it more, though. Like, who are... I've got more. There's so many people. There's so many. Old School Parent Trap. Haley Mills. Looking this up. Well, very elegant. I'm looking at pictures. That's a deep cut. Early crushes, yeah. Very, very of its time. That hairstyle, very of its time. I'm looking for the tab where I was looking at the pictures. Oh no, I've got too many tabs open. Too many tabs on the dance floor. Too many tabs. Okay. We're getting that Princess That Hear Me Out cake. She was the first teacher in Saved by the Bell. Oh! That was a lit just before my time. I wonder if my siblings watched Saved by the Bell. You double down with Solaris's OCs? I think we all have a crush on Solaris's OCs. Let's be real here. I'm doing my best to do good by my boo, Megamind. Oh, I just saw the word Dean in the chat. Where did I see the word Dean? Maybe I just misread something, probably. I saw stream, and that made me think of Dean, which made me think of Gilmore Girls. We've never chatted about Gilmore Girls here, and I don't know if anyone watches Gilmore Girls here, but who was the hottest guy in Gilmore Girls for everybody? Oh, there was Dean. Okay. There was a Dean mention. I don't know who Dean Winchester is, but it made me think of... I need to look up Dean Winchester. That is a good-looking man. Oh! I feel like I've seen him in something. That man looks familiar. But I want to know everyone's... I think that Logan was pretty hot in Gilmore Girls. Just draw. Oh, we got people pissed. See, this is what happens. If I get too excited chatting and have too much fun talking to people, people could get mad at me for not drawing enough. Kirk? Kirk is your fave? I don't know Dean Winchester, nope. Oh, it's Supernatural. Well, that was... So there was Dean, who was also in Supernatural, right? Like the guy who played Dean. Dean Forrester? Was that his name in Gilmore Girls? Speaking of Supernatural. Actually, I have another hot take. Another really hot take. I think that the hottest guy in Gilmore Girls was Max. Max Medina. I've watched Gilmore Girls a few times. Jess Mariano, a lot of people's favorite pick. Probably the best pick for Rory, personally. But I'm going to say Max Medina. That's, in my opinion, the hottest person in Gilmore Girls. And I don't think that's a very popular opinion. I've got a type. I've got a lot of types. Max was a bit hot, but Kirk can pull more. Kirk? I won't argue with that. Kirk wasn't my type, but I'm glad Kirk found love, you know? Ooh, this Etch A Sketch is starting to cooperate with me less. This hat is causing the reflections. I just realized that. White hats. I gotta not wear white hats on stream. Add to to-do list. You don't need to add it, but if you see me wearing a white hat, warn me in the future, everybody. Say, get a different hat. Okay. There we go. You like the episode of Gilmore Girls where they drink coffee and talk real fast? Yeah, it's a pretty good episode. I'll give you that. We've got disappointed Megamind in this. There we go. He's so mad. Look at how mad he is. He's not mad, he's just disappointed. Eventually I am gonna go down and check on Kyle, see what he's up to and what he's doing and all that, so after the next drawing it could be my last. You're crying because of the smoke? No. Good old days, Ben. Happy to bring back a dose of nostalgia. Okay. Okay. And he's so dramatic with his collar. Yep, fire smoke it's got the magical superpower of going right into your eyes and into your throat. When I was a kid, I was told if you say I hate rabbits 3 times in a row, it's supposed to tell the smoke to go away. So you just say I hate rabbits, I hate rabbits, I hate rabbits, and the smoke will go a different direction. And sometimes it worked. We did a lot of fires when I was a kid. A lot of bonfires. Both my dad and my mom loved having bonfires. Doing the shading on the color. Shading on the color while listening to the music for Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Woo! Aw, we got some art being made there. It's gonna be dropped on the Discord. Love it. Is that the fan art I was hearing about earlier on the stream? He is a very wholesome anime villain. He's a hero. Super wholesome. And Hal is one of the best villains I have ever seen in any story. I don't think I saw this movie in theaters, but I bought the DVD very soon after it came out, so maybe I did see Megamind in theaters. Such a good movie. Such a good movie. Worthy of all the love and adoration that it receives today. And making my way down. And we have finally finished Angry Megamind. Bam! On the blue etch, no less. Woo! Do the robot magic trick. Is it time for robots? I think it's time for robots, potentially. Alright, let's do robot time. It's time for robots, baby! If you're under 13 years old, drop a robot emoji in the chat! Children who are watching, drop the robot emoji in the chat! Woo! Only if you're under 13. And if you want to know why, exclamation point, why robots? Okay. Scooching this to the side. I would like to take a quick picture or something before I forget, so just a moment. Alas. I'm taking a quick pic and then I'll have something to erase so I can draw the next drawing. Alright, not the best photos I've ever taken, but that's okay. I wanted a record of the objection drawing I did recently. Alright. One lived. The Nightbot one lived? Alright. Okay. So, I do have one more commission to do. So earlier I had this screen where it shows like commission options here at the bottom. And so I've got one more to do and then I might end the stream after that because it's been a long one today. And a lot of ground has been covered, right? Okay. Which one? Both of these are great. Not that one. I think I could use this one. This one's fine. Okay. Alright, I'm selecting an OC. Oh, you said let me grab the OCs? Where have they been shared? Are they an off-topic? No. Welcome. There's the mod channel. Boy. I'll have to catch up on the live stream mod log later. Random art? Okay. Ooh, we got a lot of stuff in the chat suddenly. Victor shared an Etch A Sketch cookie! That's really cute! Okay. I will do this one. Okay. Okay. I've got the image. You add yourself to the server? Woo! Welcome to the server and thanks for joining in. Okay. You haven't sent the OCs yet? Oh, you sent a different one. Okay, well, while you do that, I gotta go pee again. So we're gonna do a brief little bathroom break, and then I'll be right back. So you got a minute to do it. And a minute for you to all confer amongst yourselves about your celebrity crushes. We'll revisit that topic. Okay. Be right back. Do I have a thing for news broadcasters? Probably. I gotta think about that more. Most likely. Be right back! Woo! Okay, I'm catching up with the chat. Women really are talented, aren't they? Okay. Thank you for the reminder for me to hydrate. I will hydrate one more time. And I have made my selection, Solaris. So you will see for yourself which one I've selected. Okay. We're gonna start... I'll try not to give it away early on. I'm gonna start right here. Alright, so this should be the last drawing of the night, everybody. Here we go. And, oh, I wanted to have my phone on the screen of the stream. There we go. Thank you, everybody, for your patience. I'm doing the next drawing, the next OC of Solaris. Congratulations, Sophia. Yeah, I get information from Nightbot. So Nightbot is collecting information about what's happening on the stream. Alright. This is another OC of Solaris. Thank you again, Solaris, for your amazing support tonight. What a stream it's been. What a journey we've collectively been on. I'm gonna keep making it so that you have to discover which one it is. I didn't want to give the biggest clue up immediately, so... Do you want me to reveal when one of you guesses correctly? I could reveal who's correct first. Okay, you want me to reveal. No one is right yet. I am, Artist Boys, what's up? I am working on someone's OC on an Etch A Sketch right now. You're new? Welcome. Solaris was first. Solaris was first. It's funny how you both got it at like the same time. Yeah, this one seemed fun. They're very cool, all of them. I'm gonna make the antlers a little bit smaller on my end so I can fit them a little better. It's because you typed antlers wrong twice. No! Sounds like they're talking about Sweet Tooth in the chat. I don't understand. It's got me thinking about it's like the Oh Henry bar or whatever. I feel like there was like an old candy bar. Whoop, and drawing this set of antlers now. Oh, perfect. Okay. I'll take a look at that in a moment. Nice. Got it. Okay. I'll continue with my reference. There we go. I have never actually had a whatchamacallit. I know what you're talking about, but I've never had it. What do whatchamacallits taste like? I've seen them in stores, and I've just never had a whatchamacallit before. I don't think I've ever gotten one as like a candy bar at Halloween. Hey, what's up? How you been doing? Today I'm just working on some casual Etch A Sketch drawings while we're chatting about things like candy. Just hanging out. Coffee flavored, if you're remembering. Oh, if it's coffee flavored. Ugh. Whoa! 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 Holy cow! One Gootman with the $50 super chat! Holy guacamole! Thank you for the amazing support! Wow! Holy cow! That's your first ever super on a live stream? What an honor! Holy guacamole! You said, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays. Watches are caramel and chocolate. Very good taste. Like an old style candy, though. See, One Gootman, when you brought up whatchamacallits, the first one I thought of was the Rolos. Do you remember those? Is that what they're called? They're shaped like little, almost like little soap bars. They're like little discs with like a center part. Does anyone remember those? Like, do those still exist? Oh my goodness. You love Rolos, yes you know. Yes! Are they similar to that? Caramel and chocolate. I mean, I like caramel. I like chocolate. I didn't like it for a long time though because it's sticky and it was like a textural thing. Like, I couldn't eat Twix bars. Oh, here's some new lore, everybody. Here's some new lore. I've probably told this story once before, at least, but I'll share it again here. Speaking of caramel and chocolate, thank you for inspiring this story, One Gootman. I had a bully in elementary school. His name was Cosmos. His real name is Cosmos, not a lie. And Cosmos was such a jerk. He was just a big jerk, everybody. And I didn't like Twix bars. So for Halloween one year, I got all these Twix bars. And I'm going to be blunt with you guys. Cosmos was a hefty man. He was a hefty, growing boy. And he liked his candy. He liked his sweets. He had a sweet tooth. And so I bribed Cosmos. I said, listen, Cosmos, if you don't talk to me for a week, I will give you this Twix candy bar. And he looked at me and he saw the free candy I was offering him. And he was like, oh, hell yeah. And then next week, I brought him another Twix candy bar. Next week, brought him another Twix candy bar. Eventually, Cosmos forgot about the deal, and he never talked to me again. And I gotta say, best way I've ever handled a bully in my entire life. Sometimes you just bribe them. No shame in that. Absolutely had a positive impact on my mental health. If I knew my mental health was as cheaply bought as a fun-sized Twix bar that you get for Halloween once a week, I didn't know that could just solve all my problems. You did that in middle school? Bought friends because you thought it was the only way to have them. See, I bought them to get rid of them. I'm so sorry to hear that, though, that you bought friends to have them. I mean, I guess I would give gifts to people that I liked in the hopes that they would like me more if I gave them things. I would make drawings for people that I wanted to get close with. I hope the person who's here doesn't hear this, but they probably have heard me say this on stream before, and if they're here right now, well then hello, welcome to my embarrassment for the day. As if everything else I said on stream was not enough. I drew I did some Etch A Sketch drawings in high school for someone I had a crush on. I did one specifically for them, and they liked it, and they thought it was really cool, but they did not reciprocate my feelings. And I don't know, see, they knew that I had a crush on them, but I don't know if they knew I drew that because I had a crush on them. So if you're here for that, well, now you know the lore runs deep, and I had it for you bad. If you're here, now you know. Bargaining with Twix. It's a killer strat. Oh no, the stream lagged. You gotta go. Truly hope life goes well and your stream goes smoothly. Oh gosh, thanks for tuning in. My gosh, you did like a drive-by dono. I'm astonished. Thank you. We don't see the red chats very often here. That is incredible. I think that you might have brought us to the goal of 200. I'm gonna have to do the math. I'll do the math after I finish this drawing, okay? Remind me, everybody, to do the monster math. The monster math. I will do the monster math after this to see if we just hit our 200 goal. I think we might have. Can you bargain a So Twix doesn't work on me. It's not the right candy. Now, bounty bars? I might be able to be had with enough bounty bars. You found me via short dead scroll? Hey, what an honor. What an honor. I definitely, I try to be a light at the end of the brain rot tunnel here. A place where people can hang out, I can make some fun drawings, and have nice chats with people, you know? Well, I sincerely appreciate it. I think we might have hit that 200. I think so, because we were at, I think, like 160 before. Do you want me to do the tally now? Because I could do the tally now. Let me know, chat. I could take a moment to tally up the bill. I'm drawing the glasses of the OC right now. This has been quite a stream. I don't think I was expecting for this stream to go as long as it has. I definitely wasn't. I don't even know how long we've been live. Does anybody even know? You've been admiring Matt's inspiring words. They really are. Thanks. You're friends with a few streamers, so you know how defeating it can be sometimes. You always try to help. That is incredibly sweet of you. No, seriously. I mean, there's a lot of, live streaming is a lot of good days and then not as great days. Like, there are the streams that I feel like I gave it my all and I put in my A game, and then there's the streams where I was like, boy, I was off today. I've had my streams, especially on TikTok, where I ended them early. I'm like, I can't stream anymore. Some of you have been there during my bad days. Some of you have been there during my really bad days. And then there's everything in between. But lately, it's been fun. I think that doing the guestathons has been, like, a nice way to, like, revitalize my interest in improving the streams and innovating in the streams. Like, all these little scenes that I have, right? Like, all these little buttons, all these things. These are all, like, things that... Well, that one made me disappear. But... these are all things that, like, I've been coming up with over time and building and just experimenting with and building from scratch, you know? I think I did start it around 8. What time is it now? It's 11. Oh my gosh. Has it really been a 3-hour stream tonight? Thanks, Plane. I appreciate that. This is an OC. I'll show the picture at the end. This is an OC that I'm drawing for, yeah, the robot trick. It can just destroy you if you let it. Yeah. If you ever want to hit me up. For real, gotta go now. Gotta drive home. All love to everyone here. Thanks, Woman Gootman. Join the Discord if you haven't yet. I don't know if you're in the Discord. Are you in there? But thanks again. Thank you, seriously. Very much so appreciated, seriously. I'll hook you up, One Gootman. Thank you, Toby, as well. I don't know if you do Discord or anything. But I'll be back on stream. If you're subscribed, you'll see me. You'll see the live notifications, in theory. If YouTube decides to send them to you. Wow, $50 dono. What a crazy night. The top donor is Solaris tonight. But it's been a while since I've gotten an individual 50 like that. That's pretty wild. You screenshotted and typed the link by hand? Oh my gosh. How much has, okay, let's see, I'm gonna check. I'm gonna calculate right now. So there was a lot of individual donos from Solaris. 20, 30. Oh, we just got a 9 months, 1 second. Live chat there, 1 second. Women are really talented. Thank you for using your highlighted message in that way, Michael. They really are. Let me check. I'm gonna calculate for Solaris. Okay, so Solaris 20, 30, 50, 70, 90, 110, 130. 130 tonight from Solaris. Lots of 20s and then I think 110. Like $20 donos and then a $10 dono. Yeah. No, Sophia, ice cream. You've amassed much more than a minimum of 60 tonight. Math. 150 now? I think that makes for 150 from Solaris, plus the $49.99. That in itself. Goop and Solaris single-handedly funded what is going to be a gaming stream tonight. Not tonight, but like for tomorrow. There will be 2 streams tomorrow. There will be a chill Etch stream, and then there will be a gaming stream tomorrow. So that's gonna be wild. Oh, it completely understandable, One Goopman. This is a unique stream. We don't normally have streams popping off like this. This is a wild stream. This is a different one. Turns out streaming on Saturday, good idea. Great idea, even. I should stream more often on the weekends again. I'm almost done with this drawing of this cutie patootie here. What is this character's name? I can't remember. Flash! Spread an additional love around! Oh, Flash, thank you for the 5 gift subs! Yay! Well, the gift memberships. Oh my gosh. Hey, Elizabeth the Witch got a gift. That's sick. Wow. Oh my god, Solaris is now a member! What? Holy cow. So I think that the way it works is that it historically donates to certain people. Wow. Solaris, you now have access to the castle. Remind me to give you access to the castle on Discord. One of my moderators will know what that means. You need the nobility role, so you can be part of the bonus chat on Discord. And now you have access to all the emojis. Woo! I deserve the castle. You can pay for the castle still. This is something that does have a base admission rate that anyone can pay. I don't think that Flash gets to choose. In fact, my sister got one of the subs. Georgia Guitarist, Found Things I Found, and Cabbage Club got. So you know what? I think that it was prioritizing some top donors getting those memberships. I think that's what it was doing. Congratulations, Solaris. And thank you again. You know what? That deserves the rainbow effect. Thank you, Flash. Flash has been super supportive tonight, too. We can't forget all of his amazing support tonight. I'm going to check the fan funding for a sec. So the 5 gift memberships and the $20 super chat from earlier. And we also had Brand given a fair words are wording. We had Brand sending $20 as well. What a crazy night, everybody. All right. Well, we certainly have... I don't think Cabbage is here. I think that it gifted to people who aren't present because I noticed that it showed people's usernames. It actually doesn't show. I'm not sure. I don't think that they're here. So Cabbage Club, Found Things I Found, and Georgia Guitarist just got memberships. This castle... The castle's a little bit brighter now, yeah. You're in Discord, awesome! And thank you so much, One Goopman. And welcome to the Discord! I am very excited to have you and all of you who've been on here tonight. Honestly, I'm gonna be real. These are the streams where I just feel like we actually get into the meat of the community here. We get to hang out together. We get to have fun vibes, share stories, talk about how women are really talented. Like, this is where the real meat of the community and the kingdom, as I like to call it, flourishes. So you can't beat a star. All the feels. Really is all the feels. This is where we open fun packages and talk esoteric talks about Sailor Stars lore. They call it Sailor Moon Sailor Stars, which I guess is the full name. Yeah, and then thank you as well to Nintendo Lunchbox for gifting this. So, it's been a night, everybody. Okay, so I'm gonna show the original picture. Let me take an opportunity to do that. I'm gonna save this image on my computer, pull it up, show it off. How do I do this? I think I right click. Yes. Browse. And show you all. So there's gonna be a lot of blue in this one, that's okay. There we go. We're gonna make it bigger. Hey. There we go. We can see them both simultaneously on screen. Oh, good point, Michael. Oh, you do have it. As a reminder, though, if you would like to have the ability to receive gift subs in the future, I'm so glad you brought that up, Michael. If you haven't yet enabled that, you could do !gift or, yeah, gift. !gift to learn how to receive a gift membership in the future. It must be hard putting on a t-shirt with antlers. That's a great point. Well, I think that they injured themselves trying to put their t-shirt on. See? They injured themselves because they got caught in their antlers. This is my lore dump on an OC that's not mine. He exclusively wears button-ups. Ah, that's so funny. All right. Well, what a night, everybody. Okay, so I have the N64 right here. And I have the doohickey, so let me switch. I'm gonna switch to the, I'm gonna pause the music. There we go. So there's gonna be 2 streams tomorrow, and I don't yet know what times, so you'll have to bear with me for that. But the first stream will be art requests, and I think I'm gonna cap it at like an hour because the next stream we're gonna do is the gaming stream, and I think that one's gonna be longer. So let me show you. Let me end the poll, by the way. Just check those results. And end poll. Okay, so we got the gaming stream, and I've got this doohickey, Michael. I'm gonna switch to the end screen. There we go. And yeah, we've got the N64 here. So this was modified by Michael to allow me to like plug it in to hook it up with my my thingamabob. I think with my Elgato. And did I miss something? Okay, I think I'm okay. And then I could just play actual N64 games. Oh, wow, that was a really delayed. I don't know why it was so delayed. That's interesting. Women are incredibly talented, everybody. You know, I am the daughter of a mother. The sister of a sister. Doohickey thingamabob. So I think I need to figure out how to plug this in with Elgato. Is that correct, Michael? Does this, or do I just HDMI it directly? Let me know. Let me know if there is like a... You voted Tipsy Sipsy. I'm so sorry, Jay. We didn't hit that goal yet. Maybe in the future. There might be one for the holidays or something. And I think... Do we have a Luigi in the chat? Oh, it's been so long. Oh, just need an HDMI cable to Elgato. Oh, perfect. Okay. Then I think I know how to set this up for tomorrow. I'll probably experiment tonight. How far away are we from 300? I will take a look, because you know what? I will say if we hit 300 that I can guarantee a Tipsy Sipsy is going to happen this month. I'll say that before the end of the year. I will check fan funding. Okay, we are at 20, 30, 40, 60, 80, 100. 120, 140, 150, 170, 190. You know what's really strange is it's not showing the 51. That's really interesting. And then we have 195, and then we have 245 with the $50. But the 51 is not showing in my fan funding thing, which is very strange. So we're at 245. 245. And I will say, let's see here. I'm thinking for some moments here. Quick, we need Brandon. Brandon had to go. If we need last minute donos. The most you can donate is one more 20. Oh, you know what? I will say the 5 gift memberships, I will add $10. So we're at $265. I think that's fair to add because those 5 gift memberships count for something. I think I get like $2 a piece for them. So I think that's fair. So that means 35 away. Solaris is so sweet. I think I'm trying to think here. I will say, if I'm doing some math in my head, I get money from the members. The viewers, if they go and watch my other videos and stuff, I'll get like residual ad rev, but like that I can't calculate in this. Yeah. Sorry everybody, I just found a big knot in my hair. Look at that. You can't see that. Nobody knows what I'm talking about. Welcome to everybody who is joining in. This is generally my end screen. If you're just now joining in. Sorry, I got this killer knot in my hair. Oh my gosh. Oh, did I? Okay, I got it. Sorry. Well, I don't want to pressure people to go beyond what they want to do tonight because it's been quite a... you wonder what kind of... Solaris. Dropping a $50 super chat. Solaris. That was incredible. Way past what I expected we would do. Solaris, wait one moment, okay? Wait just one moment, all right? We're gonna go on the be right back screen because I have something for you, Solaris, okay? Thank you for that. That was immaculate. Seeing the red super chat there is truly a beautiful sight to behold, and I have a gift for you, okay? We're going to start this one we're going to end things on this note for a second, okay? Imported from the fine people of Chicago. It's been a while, everybody. I haven't had this since we moved here. Oh, yeah. Will I pour it all over my Etch A Sketch display? Potentially. Ah, the taste of Chicago. Oh, I am immediately warm. I am immediately warm. Nothing hits like this, man. Nothing. What a great stream, everybody. We've covered a lot of ground today, haven't we? I'll have another one. Oh. I mean, having another one's a little bit in short supply. This is all I have left. I have this in one mini bottle, which I will bust into if it's an emergency. But this is it, everybody. All right, so it looks like we're going to be scheduling a special Christmas stream. We'll have to discuss when that's going to be happening. I'm not exactly sure when that will be occurring. Anyone new will think, yes, they will, Jay. Yes, they certainly will. And that is a sacrifice I am willing to make. I did not expect to have one today. So I will be scheduling that. I will be putting it up to a vote on the Discord. So make sure to join the Discord if you would like to have a say as to when it will happen. I will be scheduling it around Christmas so that a lot of people will hopefully be available. Hopefully that makes it a little bit more flexible for people. You're new and you do think that. I get it. You know one thing about me, and it's that I drink Malort and I wear a silly shirt with a hat that looks like a partially dead rabbit. But what you don't know about me is that I'm a professional Etch A Sketch artist. You wouldn't know it. You wouldn't know it if you just joined, though. Why would you know that? Who am I? Who are you? Welcome to the stream. My name is Jane, and from your perspective, I have a problem. Kyle is probably very confused about this stream. I'm sure Kyle is very understandable. I might be honest with you guys. There might be 3 streams tomorrow. There might be 3. There might be 3 because Kyle really wants to test the new build once he finishes it. And I don't know when he's going to finish it, but if it's tomorrow, he's going to want a 3rd stream. So there might be a guess-a-thon. There might be. We'll find out. We'll find out. I'm feeding you all so well. Yeah, I hope you all have no plans tomorrow at all, because I shouldn't have any plans tomorrow. I don't know if I'll have room for it. We'll see about the guess-a-thon, but there are 2 that we can certainly guarantee tomorrow. There's the, oh, yes, there's the, I need to think words. Can you tell? Can you tell that? Oh, great stuff. I'm thinking there will be a request stream and there will be a gaming stream. And maybe I don't know if I want you all to have a say on the game. I gotta be honest, because it's gotta be Puzzle League. I'm sorry. It's gotta be Pokemon Puzzle League. I need to play it as the good Lord intended with the original hardware. I need it. Yeah, you broke me. Tomorrow's a work day, like half a work day. When are you gonna be available, Solaris? You at least 50% funded half of these streams. So when are you free? What's your schedule looking like, Solaris? You need to be available. You need to be there to see what's going on for the Etch A Sketch request. You don't know it's a work at home day? No! I don't know if that means that your schedule's just up in the air. Okay, so late day, will that be when you're free or when you're not free? Evening. Is that when you're not free? Evening you're free. Okay. Okay, that's good actually. That means that I should front load my chores, my grocery shopping, my meal planning, my food creation. We will probably be doing leftovers tomorrow. So this is good. This is good. I can eat food while playing Pokemon Puzzle League? Oh, this is very good. This is incredible. I'm going to have a new screen. I have a follow-up, Solaris. Solaris. Where should I stream? Where should I stream? Where should the gaming happen? You might freak out a lot of people in the chat right now. Okay, it's going to happen on YouTube. It's happening on YouTube. Okay. Oh no, we had someone absolutely crap their pants in emojis. It should happen in your home. I'm coming over. Watch out. What time is noon for you guys? So I'm on the East Coast in the US, so it is currently 11:21 p.m. I thought you were picking your living space. This chat is funky. Yeah. The only place. Well, I guess I meant which streaming platform, because there's like YouTube, there's other places that are not YouTube that I also have historically streamed at. I can't do the one that starts with the letter T that's 2 syllables, but I can do the one that starts with the letter T that's 1 syllable. And I know that there are a number of people who have held incredibly steadfastly to their subs on that platform. A Periscope. Holy cow, what a throwback. I was on a Periscope stream once. I was on a Periscope stream for the official Toys R Us Facebook account. There's a weird lore drop. I went out to the Toys R Us Facebook, not the Facebook. I went to the Toys R Us headquarters in 2016, 17 to go do Etch A Sketching on Etch A Sketch Day. I think it was 16. I'm going to say 15. 2015. The year does not matter to this story. And I hung out on Etch A Sketch Day, July 12th, probably 2015. And I swear to God, I swear upon everything holy and sacred that the guy who was dressed in the Jeffrey the Giraffe costume was flirting with me. No words were spoken, but the poses were very chalant. They were not nonchalant. They were opposite of nonchalant. They were very almost seductive. And I swear to God, Jeffrey the Giraffe was flirting with me. I etch-a-sketched him, and I felt like he wanted me to etch-a-sketch him like one of his French girls, you know? I'm just saying. Thank you, Edgar, for loving my streams. I appreciate that. You could only make it to that and that? Okay, good to know, Jay. You're in Oklahoma? Boomer sooner. Central time. Okay. Do you ask the mods about the castle or whatever? Okay, so wait. If you're in Oklahoma, you're in the Central Time Zone? I'm surprised Oklahoma Central Time. I thought it would be like Mountain Time. Wait. Okay, so that means evening for you is a little later for me. Yes, ask the mods about the castle or whatever. Yes, make sure. Socks do not belong on cheese. That is a stance I will proudly take. You think the person... I'm confused about that comment about Jeffrey, but I also have not been following the plot very well. You're right in the middle, twins with Kansas. Do I know my U.S. geography? This much. Okay, like this much. I know the Midwest, okay, and then I'm starting to learn this region of the country, kind of. Never been to Oklahoma, though. Oh, you're already in the castle, Solaris. You're good. You're good to go. You can access it. It's now a channel that you can see. Excellent question, Edgar. Happy to answer that. I've been etch-a-sketching as my full-time professional career since June 1st of 2016, which means roughly 8.5 years. I have been doing it as a side income thing since 2013, arguably even earlier, but 2012 was when I got my first legit gig. That was with Disney. That was for the Disney Parks blog. I did 2 etch-a-sketches for them. It was in my senior year of college. It was an incredibly awesome experience. To this day, literally the best client I've ever had. The coolest person I have ever had the pleasure of doing a project with was my main contact at the Disney Parks blog. And that man, I still keep in touch with him. I still send him Christmas cards. I am still incredibly grateful for the experience of working with him. My experience working with him taught me so much, and I will never have a client as awesome as him probably ever again. But it was amazing. And I'm reading some of the comments here. Jeffrey Giraffe flirting with me. It was a lady. Oh, Jeffrey. I thought that there was another person earlier named Jeffrey. I see what you're saying. So I'm used to... I think what threw me is I think that Jeffrey is Geoffrey potentially, but maybe it was a lady. Oh my gosh. Potentially. Well, they really did draw her like one of those French girls then. She was very... I don't know. She had it going on. That makes me a Disney princess. Fun fact, Nintendo Lunchbox. I can't believe I never took a screenshot of this, and I swear to God, I would never lie to all of you about it, even though it sounds so ridiculous. It sounds like a lie, but it's so weird that how could it be a lie? Remember when I was supposed to end my stream like half an hour ago and I never did it? I'm still going to tell this story. Because of the project that I did for the Disney Parks blog, I did the project for the Cinderella and Sleeping Beauty castles. I'll show you the pictures. Let me show. Oh, can I show you? Yes. I'm going to look up the picture. I'll show you the Sleeping Beauty. Perfect. I can open both of them. Okay. So I've got that. Nope. Nope. Bingo. Okay. So let me open this image so you could see the images that I did for the Disney Parks blog. Right here. Open. Browse. Quick access. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay. Okay, so this is a big image. So I'm going to show you this one first. This one is the Cinderella Castle. Right there. Look at that bad boy. 2012 Princess Etch original. Well, I mean, I didn't originally design the castle, but you know what I mean. And I have to burp, so pardon me. Told you I had to burp. And then here is the Cinderella. That's the Sleeping Beauty Castle in Disneyland. So Disney World, Disneyland. Okay. So why did I show you those? Do I remember the train of thought I had before? Absolutely not. Oh, Nintendo Lunchbox. I saw your comment and it brought it back. Chugga, chugga, choo, choo, back on the train tracks, baby. So I did those Etch A Sketch drawings for Disney. And because of that, it linked my then name Princess Etch A Sketch instead of Princess Etch. I used to go by Princess Etch A Sketch. Then I got into weird legal waters. That's a whole different conversation for another time. But as Princess Etch A Sketch, Disney credited that, and then it was linked to the Cinderella Sleeping Beauty castles. And this is the coolest thing on the planet. For some reason, Google Maps miscalculated certain information about me. So when you typed Princess Etch A Sketch, it's not available anymore. I tried. But back in like 2013, when you went on Google Maps and you typed Princess Etch A Sketch and searched, you would find the address of the Cinderella Castle in Disney World. Why I did not take a screenshot of that is beyond me, but I thought erroneously that that would remain true for the rest of eternity. I thought that that would not get patched out. Do not know why. Have no idea where that glitch came from. Have no idea why, for some reason, Google Maps thought that when you searched for Princess Etch A Sketch on Google Maps, that's where I lived. But that is what I would tell people. I would say, look me up on Google if you want to find where I live. And it was literally the address, the like geolocation, longitudinal, latitudinal for the exact precise location of the Cinderella Castle, which is, in my opinion, the better of the Disney castles, even though the Sleeping Beauty Castle makes a better presence on the classic Etch A Sketch screen. So, lots of words that I just said there. I'm going to delete that image. There we go. Thank you, Wing Wing Hero. That is very sweet of you. I sincerely appreciate that. I thought I was going to go, and I never went, because I'm enjoying talking to all of you still. Do you want me to put music back on? Do you want music? I'm going to say, do you want music? Oh, let's put a little space here. And I'll make this like a 5-minute, like a 2-minute poll, okay? I'm going to just put a timer on my thingy. There we go. Do you want music? You get to decide. Maybe it's certainly, maybe she's bored with it. Maybe it's Maybelline, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what I'm saying. I'm going to need to get water eventually. I very rarely consume anything even remotely related to this. I haven't had any since I moved here. That's how often I drink, everybody. I almost never do it. I think I had wine recently. Where did I have wine? I was somewhere where they were offering wine. I need a moment to contemplate this. Where did I have wine? Oh, I had some of the drinks that Nintendo Lunchbox hooked me up with in Las Vegas. So that happened. Las Vegas I drank. But let me think of the wine. Where did I have the wine? Where was I where there was wine? I went somewhere this week. I was active as a human being. I need a moment. I wasn't at a wedding. I think I was with Kyle. And they had wine. Oh my God, this is going to drive me crazy. Is my short-term memory completely shot right now? Where did I have wine? It was red wine. I remember being dehydrated from it. I hear Kyle. I seriously am planning to run downstairs and ask him. How did I discover my name was in Google Maps? Because I'm incredibly vain and typed my own name in Google Maps and discovered it myself. Don't know why I had the desire to look up my own name on Google Maps, but boy was I delighted to discover. I'm trying to remember what... Oh, I just had a Jimmy Neutron brain blast. This was a week ago. There was a holiday party that a neighbor hosted, and she had wine at her house, and that is why I had red wine. It was last Saturday. One of the neighbors, I'm in a group text, how fun is that, hosted a holiday party. I am so proud of myself for remembering. I am so proud of myself right now. I don't know why it was so hard for me to remember. Oh my gosh. This is ridiculous. Okay, I'm going to scooch the chair a little bit. Remember when I used to Etch A Sketch on live streams? Do you remember that? This is the first time I've ever done a stream here on YouTube where I'm just talking. I'm just jibber-jabbering. Yeah. A round of applause for Jason. Thank you. Thank you. It deserves the applause. I need to plug this phone in because this phone is about to die. This is the wrong phrase. I was going to say drop trow, but I need to drop to the ground to find my phone cord. I do not need to drop trow. That is the wrong phrase, and my brain is making bad connections. 1 second. Oh, sick. I don't even need to hit the floor. It's right over here. Ayo. Do I have power? I do. Okay. I'm going to do a little awkward fishing maneuver. Drawing or speaking, both are really entertaining. I am grateful that you are entertained. I should probably switch to a screen where I'm just chatting, but mine, this one is the screen that I'm theoretically supposed to switch to when we're going to scooch the shot glass over there. There we go. By the way, hey, I'm feeling in a cheeky mood. And is there not a more organic time to plug that I have 2 or 3 stickers left? And if you're interested in one, find me on Discord, and they're like $5 free shipping. If you want to customize your own, look at me. Look at me QVCing my own stream. Look at that. You want a Tipsy Sipsy? Oh, by the way, the reason for Tipsy Sipsy being Tipsy Sipsy. So we have a phrase, sip of story, which is one time when I verbally typoed out loud and meant to say a sip of water and tell a story, and I said sip of story. And then Tipsy Sipsy is just being tipsy, while Sipsy, right, sips of, that's where it came from. So is it time to make the breaky promises? Not yet. I can't believe it. You saw this. There was one, but this is how frequently, like, this is how potent. You guys got it. Toby. Did you get some while you were in Chicago? Did you get some? I know you were in Chicago. Michael, you were in, did you go yet? Did you, oh, you got some. Did you try it yet? Did you just get some like at a bar, or did you buy some and bring it home? And then 28th. Okay. So not yet. Okay. You'll be there. Okay. Well, have you had some yet, Michael? Oh, it got blurry. I got too animated, and my camera couldn't calibrate the animation. It got too much. But my neighbors are giddy knowing you make it. They are giddy. They're very sweet. I already got an email from one of them. I handed out my business cards because I'm shameless. Well, it also felt like an organic opportunity to introduce them to what I do. And I gotta show you something. I'm grabbing a business card. One moment. Oh, the timer was supposed to end and everybody wants music back. Here you go. I'm switching the song. Okay. So, we got brain age music to start with. That's good. So, I feel like personally having a business card. Okay, you gotta understand. Telling somebody you're an Etch A Sketch artist is not always the best look because you have to then immediately find a way to legitimize the fact that you're not joking. Like, can you imagine approaching a stranger? They're like, I underwater basket weave for a living. And they're like, no, this is actually a serious career. So that is why on my business card, so something about having a physical business card really helps to legitimize whatever profession, because if anything, at least you're committing to the bit, right? So on the back of my business card, there is a line, and we'll see if it focuses. I play with an Etch A Sketch for a living. Whee! And I feel like that's the way to be like, I wasn't joking. Even though it says we afterwards, I'm serious about being silly as my profession, but it's also literally I have an accountant, okay? I have an accountant. This is a real job. I pay taxes. I contribute to society as a citizen. Like, this is literally what I do for a living. You still have the bottle of You're Afraid after her reaction? No, just have a little bit. Have a little bit of Malort. It won't hurt you. I do have the Malort ping. I think that there's a Malort ping here. You don't drink, so all for you. I'll take it. I'll take it. I enjoy it. I have to burp again, by the way. It was a really tiny burp though, so I shouldn't have announced it because I already burped. You tape your cards to the back of your art on your wall? Hey, that makes me happy. There you go. It's the taste of Chicago. Yeah, that's the ping. Yeah, Malort. So it's like a Chicago thing. And I feel like as millennials, that's when it really started getting like popular to drink Malort. Don't get me wrong, when I first had it, it was bad. But then I bought some as part of my goodbye tour when I was leaving Chicago. There was that period in 2020 when it was safe to socially distance, meet people outside. So I bought myself a big old bottle of this, and then I toured Chicago, meeting up with other people, sharing shots with them. Well, it turned out a lot of people didn't want to partake. Well, you can't let a good bottle go to waste, and I was going to have to throw it away if I left. So I finished it. And then by the time I finished it, I was like, I'm kind of used to this. Sorry, everybody. I am unashamedly fixing my bra strap there. So, yeah, I finished it. And I kind of got used to the taste. And something about it is kind of... I mean, first off, when you drink it, I don't know if River felt this way, Toby, but, like, you feel warm afterwards. You feel really warm. And... that's nice. And it smells nice to me. The taste, it grows on you. But I won't sugarcoat that it probably will be unpleasant the first time. There's a whole genre of content that talks about the deplorable taste of this. I saw that Nintendo lunchbox, so we finished season 1 of The Bear, and that was very exciting. Kyle always says to me, you just want to watch it because it's based in Chicago. And I said, no, I actually enjoy the show so far. I'm actually really enjoying the show. But that sure doesn't hurt. The first time I saw the Malort billboard, you know, I was sitting right next to Kyle. He saw it too, and I was like, Kyle, the Malort billboard. Yeah. Right? The warmth? Right? Like sweating bullets? Oh, I was gonna say like wearing a nice sweater. I like sweating bullets. Never feels like it needs a chaser. I never think about that. I probably should though, huh? You know, it's nice. This is my chaser. The hydrate. The water. The yes juice. I don't know. Will I archive this stream for the public? Oh, I should end that poll. You have the video? Oh, if you could share the video on Discord, I want to see that. I highly recommend that if you find yourself just randomly in Chicago, or you already live there and you've never had it, and you don't have any problems with alcohol consumption in any shape or form, and you enjoy it recreationally now and then, and have the curiosity, with all those caveats, give it a go. I need to find a supplier in Maryland. I used to have a guy, and I ordered 2 big boys from him. You might have remembered some of them. I wish I kept the bottles. Something about, like, the souvenir quality of it. They make nice vases, maybe, you know? Gotta be responsible. Gotta remember your responsibilities. Don't forget what the Rugrats have said. Your responsibilities are important. But I would highly recommend giving it a shot. Literally, a shot. Have a shot of Malort. Practice moderation. Yes. It is very important. I practice all the time. You know, it's funny you say that. The way you said that reminds me of how people say, quitting smoking is the easiest thing in the world. I've done it a million times. But I don't, yeah. I am very, honestly, incredibly grateful to say nobody likes a quitter. Hey, I don't endorse that advice. What was I gonna say? Sorry, everybody. That train departed. I didn't make that train of thought. It's far gone. On that note, it is 11... Excuse me. It is 11:43 at night. Hiccup again. Lots of burps coming my way. And I have to think about when the Tipsy Sipsy's going to be. You don't drink anymore, you don't drink any less either. Lucky to say I don't have a problem. Hey! Yeah, that's true. I am incredibly grateful to say that I don't have a problem. Seriously though, like in all sober, for lack of a better word, seriousness, I am very grateful to say that this is not a problem for me. And that historically I haven't had any major problems with any... I don't even have the temptation to partake in anything crazy. You guys know what that means. It's not there, and I have a lot of reasons why it's not there. But I am very grateful to say that so far, my relationship with No Juice, I had to look at it off camera as though you all could see what I was looking at. But my relationship with No Juice, as I am colloquially calling it, so as not to get in too much trouble on this YouTube stream, has been a pretty healthy one. As far as the unhealthy nature of consuming No Juice can be. So. You still do what you used to too. What's up, Ryan? Seeing a top guesser in the chat. How cool is that? Yeah. Stay until 12. What time is it? It's 11:44. I like being a chief day. I mean, yeah. Hey, I won't even order pop because that's expensive. What a markup at the restaurants, man. Or soda. Soft drinks. Pepsi Cola. Yeah, I wanted to listen to music again, so I put the headphone in my ear. As long as they're illegal. What does WOM mean? Ooh, you could do exclamation point WOM to give a little explanation. Speaking of which, you know what? Hey, I'm using that as an organic opportunity to also pitch. Not only do we have Tipsy Sipsy stickers, but I'll tell you what, if you order a Tipsy Sipsy sticker, that's kind of hard to say, it's like a tongue twister, I will add a WOM sticker for only $3 more. Those are like $4.50 on Etsy. So, you can get both for $8 free US shipping, $10 international. If you would like to customize your own, look at me. Look at me go. I'm such a plug-in, chuggin' entrepreneurial individual. The next Guessathon, Jackson, could theoretically be tomorrow. That would be insane if it was tomorrow, but it's more likely to be potentially Monday, Tuesday, maybe more like Monday than Tuesday, because I think I have a Tuesday stream schedule. Hey. You've got access to the WOM emote, Solaris. Women are incredibly talented, everybody. Happy to help. It could be way worse. You're just scrolling on shorts and my stream came on right when you got the Malort out. Perfect timing. So the story behind that, Ryan, if you didn't gather, is that we got a $50 super chat from the lovely Solaris here. And we were talking about how $300 in like the overall revenue of tonight's stream would unlock a Tipsy Sipsy. I kind of give you all the opportunity to double dip because I didn't promise that I would do that on top of another stream, but because I'm such a good person. Can I be that full of myself all the time? Because I'm such a good person. I decided to altruistically offer you all another bonus stream because I'm so nice. I'm so sweet. And I thought it'd be fun. The new acronym WOM, women or talented. You guess-a-thon obviously creates engagement. How's it doing for rev share? It's doing pretty well, Nintendo Lunchbox. So the last guess-a-thon was like 70-ish. It was a well-attended guess-a-thon. It was a lot of fun. The first guess-a-thon, that test-a-thon, as we now call it, thanks to, I believe that was Michael's suggestion, the test-a-thon was amazing. That one peaked at like 700 viewers. I've never had so many people watch a stream. I don't think the revenue was crazy because I wasn't promoting people being able to donate to add rounds, but the first one where I really pushed it, I think I had one at like almost 200 or something, maybe like 150. I need more water. Random question, Pokemon or Dragon Ball? Pokemon. Well, it's gotta be Pokemon. I was Pika Jane. I was gonna say Kaka Jane, like Kakarot, but then it sounded like Poop Jane. I was Pika Jane, not Kaka Jane. Yeah, so the guess-a-thons are going well so far as like revenue goes. And I think engagement has been pretty good on them too. And I would like to do them at least once or twice a week going forward so that people can tune in and do more, and it gives me time to come up with new prompts and new ways to do the prompts. Oftentimes I'll get recycled prompts that pull up on the program that Kyle developed, and then I'll just try to think of a different way to draw it to keep it fresh for people, even if it's something that people have guessed in the past. Because I know some of you, especially even on these YouTube ones, have recognized a few of the prompts already that I've redone. But I think I only have like 700 prompts. And if you remember that I do like 100 in a stream, I've definitely done like 100 in that 4-hour stream probably, at least. So eventually certain prompts will repeat, and those are all prompts I've come up with. Now some of them I stole from the other platform that I've already named out loud, and I don't know why I'm being quiet about it, so I'm just gonna call it TikTok. But I've taken a few from TikTok because they do have their own preloaded prompts in their Guess the Drawing thing. But yeah, you know, you're a Mulliver Dragon Ball fan, but you respect Pokemon. Still alive, right? Yeah, I did. I can probably go till midnight. The lives here have been doing pretty good. And I think the metrics by which I measure doing pretty good are multifold. So view count, so like concurrent viewers, we're at 47 people watching me talk right now. That's great. 47 of you are enjoying my at least partially inebriated blathering enough to stick around, which is very good. And I know it's partially a revolving door, but that revolving door baseline being 47, even though that's my least favorite number on the planet, is still way better than on TikTok when it's been like 13. Like, something about my viewership has plummeted there, and I think part of it is that they don't reward you for inconsistent stream schedules. If you stream frequently, then they will push you out more to the FYP, but you need to be providing that consistent streaming schedule. But I can't use OBS or anything there, so that's kind of been pulling me back from wanting to use it. That, plus another metric by which I measure the success of a stream is definitely revenue, and that's been pretty good here. And I think that I get a higher cut from super chats when they're sent through desktop, so that's really cool. It's like a 50%, actually less than 50% now on TikTok. It used to be 50, but they're charging people more now for the coins that they used to get, so it's getting worse on TikTok Live. And then on YouTube, you can send, I get like up to 70% or something. And then on, I'm thinking, and then another metric is just overall quality of experience. And being able to use OBS, being able to use Nightbot, being able to use the program Kyle developed, being able to play with the API, be in a more open playground that's more friendly toward the customization features and everything, like that's been huge. Being able to have access to multiple gifting features. I love super chats. I think it's a really great feature here. Those are a lot of the things that have been leading me more toward streaming here and investing more in this platform specifically. YouTube has paid me historically way more for monetization of video content, way more than TikTok ever has. The most I've ever made on video monetized content was like $300, and that was all of my... I feel like I would have made way more money with the current version of the Creator Fund, but in the Creativity Program Beta, I made like $300 in a single month during the Guess-a-thon days. And that's when my videos were going crazy viral, millions of views. And all of those videos were longer than a minute. And they were popping off, going viral. And I made, I think, $300 total from all of those. And I have made, I think, $0.00 for the entire year of videos on TikTok as far as ad revenue is concerned. But on YouTube, I'll have my good months, I'll have my slow months. But even my slow months with like... It's just better here. It's just way better for me here lately. Those dang pings. Anyone remember that live game show on your phone? I've heard of that. Is that the HQ trivia game? I never played it, but I heard of it. It's too long to email or Discord. No! Maybe you could cut it. I know on my phone I can edit and cut. That's all you think it is. You're old. Toby, check out the website. Oh, there's a good suggestion. I feel like I gotta run really fast and be rainbowy right now because of the song. Mr. Andre and their viewers just joined! Whoa! Wait a minute! Did we just get like the equivalent of a raid? Wait a minute! Welcome to the stream! I didn't know this was a thing! Live direct best practices. You can live direct? No way! I didn't know YouTube did this. Thank you, Mr. Andre. Thank you for the support. Let me hit the thank you button. Thank you for that very much. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to anybody who... No worries, Mr. Andre. Welcome to Mr. Andre's viewers as well. If you're new here, feel free to introduce yourself. I am in the process of ending my stream as of a half hour ago at least. You caught me after a special sip of a special beverage, so I'm feeling a little bit silly. Very nice to have you here. Did not know you could do that. I have no idea how to do that myself. I don't know if that's a feature available on OBS. Can a moderator please add that to my to-do list so I can learn how to do that? Because that is so awesome. I had no idea that that was even available here on YouTube. You, the viewers, don't get the pop-up? I wish I could have shown you the pop-up. It showed up on my OBS. I don't know if it showed up on my phone. You didn't see that as viewers, huh? No. Yeah. I can't see it in my chat log. Ending it 55 minutes ago. That sounds about right. Yeah, nothing like a special beverage to bring in the new streaming features. That is new to me. Would love to see the pop-up. I wish I could have... So it was a temporary pop-up that I saw on my OBS. So it was the top right, and it temporarily covered, on my view, where the pinned comment is that talks about how women are really talented, right? Because women really are. And you didn't see the clapping seal earlier. Really, Solaris? How many of you saw the clapping seal? There's a sentence that might have never been said in history. How many of you saw the clapping seal? This was from way earlier if you were here on stream, because Mr. Andre sent 2. In fact, Mr. Andre, while I have you with me, we got a couple people who said they did. If you could indulge me, this is a big favor I'm about to ask you. Send whatever denomination you'd like, but if you could send even a 10-coin gift, I want to see how many people see it. I want to see how many people even notice, like, a smallest denomination. It doesn't have to be Mr. Andre. Anybody who has access to the gifting feature, I'm going to pay attention on my phone, and then I want to see how many of you see it. They only show up in the vertical video view according to people viewing. How are people viewing otherwise? Are they viewing on desktop? Does it not show on desktop? I'm like glued to my phone. You only found out in the online studio in the customized of the... Really? Sending jewels now. I'm paying attention. Let's see. Nintendo Lunchbox is on iPad broadcasting to TV. I'm looking. I'm glued to my phone. I just saw the gift. Hey, and it's a thumbs up gift for 10 jewels. How many of you saw it? Okay, some of you saw it. We got people who said they've seen it. You only see it in the chat on PC. Oh, that's really good to know. Thank you so much for indulging me. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Very interesting. Okay, so if you see it on mobile, then you're good. But if it's not, that one didn't have visual effects, right? And that one, oh, I saw that one on my phone. I did see the animation. Thank you, Mr. Andre. You're so sweet. A double dono. All the way across the sky, baby. Thank you so much. Wom's in the chat for Mr. Andre. Thank you so much. That one was an animation, so I think people saw that one. Very cool. Alright. So, I guess if you're watching on desktop, if you're in the view with the chat under the stream instead of overlaid, you don't get the animations on mobile. Oh. That's a good point. I know what you mean, where it's like separate. There's like different versions of the YouTube vertical live that you could be watching. And if the chat is like a completely separate entity and it's not showing on top of the stream, that's why I keep like no information on the bottom of the stream if anybody is curious. Let's see here. I am going to, what was I gonna do? So you just mentioned, Mr. Andre, how to do that. So you said you've only found it in the online studio in the customization of the current live. I'm gonna take a look. I'm exploring, everybody. I'm being an exploradora. Okay, so I'm going to YouTube Studio. I'm going to Content, Live, Options. Don't delete forever. Ooh, I can monetize it right now. Ayo, done. Save. I've monetized the current stream. If it rolls an ad right now, it is completely my fault. Let's go back to channel content. I'm looking for... Every time I say I'm looking for and don't finish my sentence, I think a man in finance. Every single time. If you're in the view with the chat, it should be a good bit. No ad yet. Yeah, I don't know if it'll autoplay an ad necessarily, but I know what screen you're talking about, Mr. Andre. Have you seen the girl who imitated Dora the Explorer and always ends? No, I am not familiar with that. Sorry for the many random questions. Is there any artist that inspires me or who I admire? Oh, yeah. I mean, I just went to Las Vegas and I went to an art show that I need to edit footage for. This was over a month ago at this point. I need to edit and post that footage of an amazing art show that I checked out in Las Vegas. There's a bunch of other Etch A Sketch artists who went to it that I'm definitely inspired by, that definitely pushed me to grow and to explore more options for how I can pursue this medium. But also, there's a lot of traditional artists that I'm super inspired by. I really like, I mean, I can name a whole bunch off the top of my head. There's Keith Haring, classic. I love a lot of doodle artists. You could kind of see the doodle background in the background. I do a lot of doodle art as well. So I was inspired by artists I just met today, but like Mr. Doodle is often compared to Keith Haring. There's a few artists in Chicago that I was super inspired by. There's Lauren Asta, Nate Otto. There's a lot of my friends that I went to school with that I'm super inspired by. There's a bunch of artists I follow on Instagram that I'm super inspired by, and TikTok and all these other platforms. I'd love to start buying more original art from people. I was so tempted to buy some pieces today, but decided against it because they weren't like exactly what I wanted, and I want to make sure I love it before I buy it. So, and yes, you did. You got art from me there. This is true. This is true. That's where I met Nintendo Lunchbox at the art opening. Next to the title, use the edit button. Thank you for instructing me because I definitely got on a tangent there. Next to the title. Next to the title. I hit the video details button. I know I managed to get to that before. Let's go to edit title and description. So that just edits the title and description. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to easily find this. It was a pain in the butt the last time I went down this rabbit hole. Analytics, maybe? No. Content? No. Dashboard? Okay, let's try from here. Details? No. Yeah, this was tricky for me before. Let's see. You don't think you could stay on much longer? You're gonna call it a night? Thank you again, Solaris, for sponsoring unintentionally the beginning of a Tipsy Sipsy. Have a good night, Solaris. Thanks for tuning in. It is past midnight. I'm gonna have to look into this more at another time, unfortunately. Friday we're going to the studio live view. Okay, studio live view. I'm gonna try this. This is not, I'm not in the best headspace for doing this, but I'm gonna try it. Okay, I'm in studio. What happens when I hit this? Upload, go live, create post, create account, dashboard content, live. I see, I go to channel content and then I go live and then I hit on the live. What happens if I just hit this? No, I think that just goes there. I could go to analytics. I could go to reach, engagement, audience, revenue. It doesn't show any of that information. Advanced mode? No, this just goes into advanced a little. I know that what you're talking about because I've been there before, but it's like a pain in the butt for me to get there. I literally need step-by-step desktop instructions on how to get to the menus because YouTube convolutes it so much. Because there's no, like, I go to studio. I'm on YouTube Studio, but I don't even know if that's the right place to start. I went there once when I was trying to figure out how to, like, roll mid-rolls. Yeah, tipsy indeed. Find it and go to the studio. The third icon if you're looking at the main icon page. Studio, okay, so third icon if I'm looking at the main content page. I'm gonna minimize this so I can better read what you're saying at the same time. So what I see is community. So you're saying the main icon. I'm on studio. If I hit the hamburger menu, it's got dashboard, content, analytics, community. This is, you all are witnessing Princess Etch troubleshooting with a shot of Malord in her. There's settings. You don't have to do this troubleshooting on my behalf. It's so kind of you. If you decide you just want to tap out, I totally get it. There's copyright. Content, live. Okay, so go to content. I gotta go to the content tab. Content, live, yep. Find your current live and look for the 3 icon when hovering. There's options? Oh, the 3? Nope. The 3 dots? I can delete forever. Get shareable link. See, that's where I get confused because I don't know what you mean by the 3 icon. Because I see my current stream happening. The 3rd icon. I'm for it if you are. All right, I'll try. I might have to use the bathroom again soon, but I'll try. Okay, let's see. Studio. Content. Live. I'm in the live. I see my current stream. Find the current live. 3rd icon. We are reaching the tail end of the stream. We shortly are. Oh my gosh. You have a pencil graph and a 3rd you think is a gear. Okay, so I'm going to select the stream. A pencil. Settings. Channel. Nope, those are just general settings. Pencil, an icon, and then there's the analytics. I should be live sharing this, shouldn't I? I'm gonna click on something and crash the stream, honestly. No, I feel like I know how to not end the stream prematurely. I see, like, this is what kills me. I know what you're talking about, but it's not, it is, when I am sober, it is convoluted because I'm trying to follow the instructions, but it's not easy. There's the pencil, there's the monetization icon. Oh, I know what you mean. The live control room. That's what you're talking about. There we go. This is it. This is it. And now I'm seeing everything, including the chat. The live control. This is great. This is great. I'm seeing everything. One Punch Man mangaka. Very cool. You really are someone you feel inspired by. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Edgar. I appreciate that. It is an honor to be an inspiration. Yes, Kyle? I'm streaming. I sure hope it's you. Do we have a guest appearance from a certain shiny YouTube? Well, I was Etch A Sketching, and then I've been chatting for the last hour because we hit some pretty crazy chat revenue goals tonight, and then I started talking, and so I had a celebratory. Yeah. Woo! Shiny Kyle emotes lighten up the chat. So, we were following directions, and Mr. Andre was teaching me. They have rating on YouTube now.
They have what?
Rating.
Rating.
Do you know what that is? It's
like Twitch rating.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought you meant RATING.
Oh, I didn't do a good job.
You can just thumbs up or thumbs down the stream. It's that Midwestern accent.
It is. It sure is. Am I mad now that I wished I knew how to get to this a long time ago? I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. No. It's good for me to know this. But now I need to figure out how to get to and chat. You know, believe it or not, Mr. Andre, it was just one. That was it. Click on the edit next to the title. Okay, click on the edit next to the title. I see the edit, customization, scroll to bottom. There it is! I can read!
Very cool.
YouTube makes it so convoluted to get here.
Oh, it's called redirect.
Yeah.
It's not called.
Yeah, they call it redirect, of course, yeah.
Rating is like too gamer. That lingo's too gamer.
How do you know that only one person came over? I'm confused how you know that information. Okay, so I see this. That bottle was full earlier this evening. No, it wasn't. Don't say that. That was not true. Okay, so if I hit redirect, I can add. I have to know live or upcoming content from your subscriptions. Search to find content from other channels. So this is where I could find out which of my friends. So if I were on my phone right now, and I was, oh my gosh, this is incredible. So I didn't know this was something I could do here on YouTube. Use the second tab. You can find your friends. There they are! There they are! I don't know if you all want to go to the shiny hunting bot for 40 cakes, because that's really the only one. Well, okay, there's somebody who's chatting. It is a pretty late time of night to be. Okay, we've got upcoming, and then we've got chat. Okay. Wow. Wow, everybody. This is amazing. I'm so thrilled to see that YouTube is doing this. Can I roll a mid-roll ad right now? I can actually. YouTube gives me that. Yeah.
Well, and I know through the API, I can also script ads.
Whoa.
Which is evil.
Yeah.
By the way, I found the super chat bug.
You did?
I found it.
Did you guys hear that? I don't know if you could hear Kyle. Can you all hear Shiny Kyle? I'm waiting to see if people can hear you. This is incredible, everybody. This is magical. He found the bug. Okay. Yeah, he found the bug. What's the bug?
I throw away all the messages that are not during a round. Because, you know, when I first wrote the code, I was like, oh, if it's not around, then none of the guesses are valid. So throw them all away.
Yeah.
Which means I'm not looking at super chats either. So if you super chat between rounds, you didn't get shiny, it didn't play the noise. Yeah.
That explains so much because we had a $5 super chatter in the last stream who didn't get rainbow. I think it was Cabbage Club. Wasn't it Cabbage Club that got a $5 super chat?
Yeah,
Was like,
at first I thought it was like, oh, if the amount is low, then there's a field that's not been said, and I was looking at a different. But no.
That makes sense because most of the $2 are during my 1 minute countdown.
Right.
Man is a genius. Mr. Andre's right.
Anyways.
Wow.
And then I got statistics now on super chatters and all
Whoa.
that good stuff.
Kyle's got the stats.
Yeah.
Wow.
The guy, Dark Silver Cloud, he was an MVP on
Yeah?
On one of the streams.
I know Dark Silver Cloud was like saving the stream a lot. He sent some $10.
Yeah.
Bluebird, what's up? Thanks for the super chat. chat. Speaking of super chats, unfortunately we don't have rainbows happening on this stream, but thank you so much for that. Oh, so there's an ongoing thing. Somebody randomly said this on stream. Completely non sequitur. So I pinned it.
Nice.
It was no idea why Matt said it, but Matt said it, and it's been the theme of the stream.
Awesome.
Yeah. Thank you, Bluebird. In
That
fact,
message has been up for a while. What tier is it?
oh, it's just I pinned it.
Oh, gotcha,
Yeah.
gotcha, gotcha.
We got 2 red chats tonight. 2 $50 donos tonight. Yeah. If you would have seen Kyle's facial expression, it was reminiscent of Surprise Pikachu. I was gonna say Home Alone, but Surprise Pikachu. He didn't do that, so, but he did go. So, yeah, I'm glad to relive that for all of you. Reenact it, I should say.
I don't know a good reward for when they donate that much during the guest.
So, I have been capping only being able to add 7 rounds at a time at $10 because I'm afraid if someone sends a $50 donation, then that means I gotta do 35 rounds. And that's kind of a big ask if I'm like winding down and getting tired or we're reaching our API query limit. That's a scary thought. I would be remiss if I couldn't fulfill anymore, or I'd have to go da-ding, da-ding, da-ding and manually count for the next 35 rounds if we hit our limit. Jane's capping. I'm not capping. What? Will I be streaming tomorrow? Oh, you know it. I have to stream twice tomorrow, Kyle.
I gotta give you the new build.
Kyle wants me to stream 3 times tomorrow.
What?
So one of the streams that Solaris, the top donor tonight,
Oh, he was also a top donor on one of the.
it's Solaris is just to make sure. Solaris is she her? Is that correct? I just want to make sure, because I've been saying she tonight. Solaris is gone now. Can someone remember?
I figured it was Solaris from Dark Souls.
Kyle thought it was Solaris from Dark Souls, which is why Kyle is saying he. You have work tomorrow, but you hope you can catch one. Yeah. So okay. So I have to do a request stream for Solaris, and then I have to do a gaming stream. We hit the $300 super chat goal tonight. So.
Which game? Princess Peach.
I could, but I was planning to bust out the N64.
Oh, okay, that's sick too.
Because it's got the doohickey.
Yeah.
The magical doohickey that Michael created for me.
Yeah, blood, sweat, and tears.
Blood, sweat, and tears, baby. BST. Yeah.
Are you gonna try to insert Sailor Moon into the?
No, but oh, this was Nintendo Lunchbox. He's the one that we met at the.
Oh yeah. He's cool.
Yeah. Kyle agrees. He's cool. He's still here. And he gave me Sailor Stars.
Nice.
Yeah. So I went off for a while about the differences between that version and the version that I forced you to watch the last episode of the other night. Pretty sure Solaris is femme presenting MB. Right. Doesn't mind any pronouns. Oh, then you're getting the clear. They're MB. They're non-binary.
I
Ayo.
really thought it was a reference to Dark Souls.
It could be.
Especially after the one guy.
Welk. Nintendo Lunchbox. Welk. They said thank. Or should I say welcome? Instead of yeah.
Anyways, I have a new build for you with the shiny bug.
Wow. And Kyle has the new build ready. There could be three streams tomorrow. Do I wear neat? I don't trust that. Get rid of them. I know exactly what they're trying to do. They were trying to make me say a literal slur. If mods, feel free to look at that deleted message. They very much, that's the new one. That's the new one. It used to be with grow at the end. Now it's with, no, it's actually not a laughing matter. They're trying to get me to say the N-word out loud on my stream. Yeah, but so that the word after it, so okay. Head, shoulders, blanket, toes. Okay. They wanted me to say gear afterwards. Yeah. I actually got rid of the word knee for a while on my streams because so many people would join as trolls and try to get me to say inappropriate things. So Yeah. No, Wilma. Yeah, they were actually straight up trying to get me to. That's wrong. That's wrong. Yeah. Okay, they did say. They said Ms. I remember Ms. Yeah. So, anyways.
Oh, we should ask this audience about
Ooh.
minimizing
Question.
the chat to. So on the leaderboards for guessathons, we intentionally make the leaderboard small so that you can see it even when your chat window is open. But we're thinking about just extending the vertical length.
Yeah.
That way, you know, you can at least minimize the chat and still have a better chance of seeing where you are.
Yeah. What do you think of that? Share your thoughts. I gotta use the bathroom. You can talk to my chat in the meantime. Can you? You can't see the chat? Here you go. Kyle's gonna talk to you from off camera. If it's not, and he's far away, he'll shout while I go use the bathroom. Can you see the current chat? The last message was from Nintendo Lunchbox.
Yes, this was a Monty Python, Minty Python fan. He wanted to quote here the nights you say.
That's different. As long as they don't put those other 2 words after it. I'll be right back. Yes, he is a shiny, and therefore he is elusive and difficult to capture in all ways, including on camera. I'll be right back. Normally I use the BRB screen.
And then I accidentally scrolled away from the chat. Toby asked favorite game. That's a really good question. I feel like in Scott Pilgrim, there's that part where Knives asks the kid, young Neil, what his favorite game is, and he just freezes, and he's like, "Oh, that's a real big question." Pauses. But for me, I think it's probably there's a game called Shadow of the Colossus for PlayStation 2, and it's pretty good. And then Dragon Ball or Pokemon? That's a really tough question. I think I'd prefer to watch Dragon Ball, but I'd prefer to play the Pokemon video game, if that makes sense. The Pokemon TV show, like I watched it when I was younger, but I don't know if I can really watch it as an adult.
Does switching that bug out mean that we're gonna lose our queries faster?
No, because I still have to submit a message to check. What'll happen is well, we can talk about that in more detail.
Okay.
Offline. Because oh yeah, no, definitely watermark your art. Jane's got a big story about that.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Agreed.
So the issue with when the round ends, I stop periodically checking messages.
Okay.
And I check them at the beginning of the round to basically like wipe away all the past messages.
Okay.
So what could happen is somebody super chats, but you won't get notified until the start of the round.
Okay, so it'll play the sound at the start of the round.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it won't play it right when they start.
Okay. Okay.
But I generally find that between rounds, you're pretty good at looking at the screen and seeing super chats. So.
Oh yeah, touch tone telephone is playing right now. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you're playing music with words? Nice.
No, it's actually not with words, but it's an instrumental version of it.
Oh, sick. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, good ear. What's up, Caden? Welcome back.
I got a good question, which was Dragon Ball.
Ah, yes, this is a question that I answered. And what's your answer?
I said if it was the TV show, it would be Dragon Ball.
He says Dragon Ball is divorced.
If it was going to be the TV show, I would say Dragon Ball, and if it was the video game, I'd say Pokemon.
He He's shaking his head no at me, everybody.
You disagree? Let's hear it. What's the counter argument? What you got?
A drying pan, Kyle. That's what I've got.
That's a meme. That's not.
Surprised Pikachu, Kyle.
That's not peak TV. Those are memes.
How does that not make for peak TV, everybody? The music is so loud over his voice. All right. Sacrifices had to be made. I'm sorry, Solaris. We've paused the music.
It's fine. You can drown me out. It's all good.
No. I love you.
It's okay.
I love you, though.
The audience doesn't need to hear me.
The audience definitely. Oh my gosh, we just got a $20 super chat for the elusive Kyle. Thank you for paying for the dinner tonight. I appreciate that, everybody.
It was a good dinner.
It was a good dinner. Yeah, it's going to be tomorrow's dinners probably because I'm going to need a lot of time to do all my streaming. Thank you, Solaris. It was Solaris.
I feel bad now because I thought that it was a reference to Dark Souls.
Is it a reference to Dark Souls?
Yeah.
They're with us now because earlier Solaris wasn't here.
Okay.
Yeah. You paid. Oh, thank you. You sure did pay a chunk of rent. Our rent. Solaris. Oh, and Kyle was right the whole time. It is Solaris.
Okay.
Kyle thought it was Solaris, and I thought it was Solaris, and I've been saying Solaris this whole time. It's Solaris.
What else?
And nope.
No.
No.
What?
Here. Here you go.
I can't believe it.
There you go. Kyle's got to see the chat, too. I'm handing my phone over. It's Leviosa, not Leviosa. We've got our... If only Frida were on this stream, man. I can't believe Frida's missing this stream. Michael said that earlier. Solaris came up with this name herself.
Okay, well, congrats. I know a lot of people who did not come up with that name themselves. They got it from a video game.
You know, this is the second time we've brought up Dark Souls today.
In this stream?
No. Earlier at the gallery.
Oh,
the Souls-like.
Yeah.
We
that
had so.
That was Elden Ring.
Elden Ring, yeah. I thought they brought up Dark Souls as well. Maybe not.
Toby is asking what color.
Have I really, Noni? I haven't been streaming for 6 hours, have I? No.
Toby is asking about the color of the science notebook in school. Is this like a reference to something earlier you said in the stream?
No.
Okay.
But But I know what color I would pick. What color would you pick?
It would probably be. You remember our AP Calc course packet? I like that color. It was kind of a muted blue.
Like a light blue?
Yeah.
Okay, but that would be the color for your science notebook?
Well, for science, I just use green.
Thank you. I agree with Kyle on that. I would definitely use green for science. Science is just inherently green.
Oh, she did ask specifically, or they did ask specifically for the science notebook.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I would say
Science is purple? Okay. I did that for condensed matter physics. That was I made that notebook purple.
I think we need to put this up to a poll.
Yeah, I think like my general physics class was green, and then once I started taking more and more physics classes, I had to start diversifying the colors. So I think my thermals, like solid or thermodynamics, that was yellow, and then
you had to diversify, yeah.
Yeah, condensed matter I think was purple. Mathematical methods, I think I kept it as green.
Michael. Yeah, I'm with you there.
I don't know that.
Oh, Kyle's not up and hip with the meme culture. That's just, instead of saying ass, that's just like what people do now.
What?
Yeah.
This is some Gen Z crap now.
Dang. Kyle just banished you to the Gen Z's shadow realm.
That's something Matt would say.
I would say Gen Z shadow. Math blue, math red for me. I would pick red for math.
I think I did social studies was red.
I feel like social studies was yellow for me.
That's wrong.
I don't know. Maybe that was English. Maybe English was yellow. As a Gen Z, I can explain all the slang. You have synesthesia. Your letters have genders. That's a lot of synesthesia happening there. Science is Bernie. Math has to be blue, says Sophia. Wait, math. History does feel yellow. It's like thinking of like a sepia toned photograph. Right? Everything's just a little bit murkier in the olden day.
I see Jay's got the hot take. English is blue, math is red.
I feel like I might have actually picked purple for English.
Oh, no. Okay, so Solaris agrees. Math is red, English is blue, history is yellow, science is green. Music is black.
Music. Huh. So I guess I never used the black notebook. History is yellow, like papyrus. Yes! Yes! Like old paper. Yeah. Like scrolls from ye olden times.
I see Noni is complimenting your work.
Oh, shoot! Your drawings are so amazing. Like the magneton. Oh, thank you! Oh my gosh, you were on the stream earlier. I haven't finished the magneton. I'm planning to, oh. I'm a dum-dum. You can't see the other screen.
Sorry.
I just realized there. I would like to shade this in black because I think that will really make it look cool, you know?
I like Ryan's. Ryan made a sick ref.
That is a very good ref. That is an excellent ref. That is very good.
I think that was both of like our favorite anime for a while.
Kyle introduced me to it. He also introduced me to Steins Gate. But then I introduced him to good anime like Madoka Magica. Which was good.
It was. After the big thing happened. No spoilers.
Nice, nice. Yeah, you thought I meant Undertale. Yeah. To be honest, later on, you just have multiple subjects in one notebook. That's like, there's the meme of like the brain and then the big brain and then the galaxy brain. That's probably like galaxy brain. It's just combining to like, you know, one of those, what's the name of that company that makes the really expensive notebooks? I'm not talking like the fancy schmancy artisanal ones. I'm talking like 5-star mead or something. There was like that one brand where the notebooks were always a little more expensive on the shelf and they were still spiral bound, which that other brand I'm thinking of, that's the artisanal one, is never spiral bound. Let me see if someone mentions it. Madoka's a top 5. It's so good. It's so good. It's just 5-star. Yeah, 5-star notebooks. They're expensive.
Okay, yeah.
In all caps. Yeah. Have I played a Nuzlocke? I started one a long time ago and did not do well and was not up for the grind, surprisingly enough, even though I am very comfortable with grinding in a lot of different games.
It's been a long time since
I did not know that
Finding
Nintendo
or
Lunchbox.
Totoro. But
Yeah.
now I feel like I gotta rewatch it to hear Dakota fanning.
I wouldn't mind rewatching that movie because it's been a long time for me too. I just think of Totoro, Totoro. Isn't that how the song goes? You like the word Nuzlocke? I'm gonna go. Yeah. Welcome to, this is what happened a lot more often on the other platform.
Wait, is that the return of Sophia? The Sophia?
You are a notable character, Sophia. Yes. If you saw the statistics, Kyle, then yes, it is the Sophia. Do I like Digimon? We were just talking about Digimon earlier.
Yes, we were.
And I always, as a child, thought Digimon's just copying Pokemon. And so I never gave it a chance. But Kyle has different opinions on Digimon. And why don't you share those while I go fill up both of my water bottles because I'm parched.
So, I really like Digimon. I really like the theme song, and I thought the monsters were really cool. Whereas I felt like Pokemon had a lot of more cutesy monsters. I really liked how the Digimons were like, I don't know, what's the word I'm looking for? They had way more intricate designs. I don't know. I liked them. I don't remember any of them, though. because I don't feel like the video games, the Digimon games, I didn't play many of them, whereas I kept playing Pokemon, so I haven't kept up with. I don't remember like most of the Digimon at this point. They've all left my memory. And then isn't Digimon Pokemon by the same people? I actually have no idea. I know they're both like monster tamer shows, but I don't know if they were done by the same people. My J ego going up. Hey Jane.
Yes, Kyle?
You are now the new favorite for I actually don't know how it's pronounced, if it's Noni or Nani.
Hey.
But you are their new favorite streamer.
I'm their new favorite streamer.
Congrats.
Woohoo! Thank you. What an honor. Now, I have to admit, my streams can be very different vibes. So, getting to this conversational part of the stream tends to happen at the end of request streams only. We get a lot of people who want the guestathons, but by the end of a guestathon, I'm usually so wiped that I'm like, I gotta go. I gotta make food. So I'm honored that you happen to be here during this type of stream.
I missed a question from Michael, I just realized.
I can't believe you've done this.
Yeah.
Thank you, Solaris.
Kyle's opinion on
learning.
whether or not Lori should sing karaoke at the bar. Which one's Lori?
Berries.
Oh! I feel bad.
Kyle just knows all of my mods by their like usernames. Even though Kyle met Berries. What's your opinion?
Yes, absolutely. I mean, we met her at the bar, right, back in Florida.
Yeah. She conned me into another beverage.
Oh, yeah, she did.
straight up conned me into a big one, too.
She was sitting at a table with you, and she was like, oh my god, I am going to get Princess Etch drunk.
Plastered.
Yeah.
Messed up. Completely. We went to Waffle House afterwards. A gift from God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of the chat is... Sophia's still going off about being called the Sophia.
The Sophia, yeah.
Sophia was one of, when I did the analytics on YouTube chat, Sophia was like one of the folks who chatted the most. She was like within the top 5 of most chats during the stream that I analyzed.
Very nice. Plastered Etch, yeah. Instead of Princess Etch. Kyle has not played a... okay, I should have speak on Kyle's behalf here, but I'm pretty sure you've not played a Nuzlocke.
I have not.
I don't think Kyle would. That's not Kyle's style of gameplay. Kyle would rather play a game that has built-in mechanics that have a difficulty level that's already, like, a part of the experience, instead of breaking a game to make it more difficult.
I like Nintendo Lunchbox's suggestion that you call this stream the after party.
This is the after party. I think that's fair. Boy, Frida's going to have a lot of lore to catch up on, because Michael said earlier, why Frida's missing this stream of all... We covered a lot of ground, Kyle.
Oh, yeah?
A concerning amount of ground.
She was sponsoring every... Man, there is a lot of Sophia lore.
There is. There's been
here for a very short period of time.
I gotta be honest, I only know a fraction of it, because half of it was happening during guestathons where I couldn't even see the chat. So... The lore is going beyond me now. The Metabots game fans. Kyle played, this isn't Metabots, but you did play one of the Mega Man NT Warrior games?
Oh, yeah, I played it. I love it was the Battle Network.
Battle Network.
Yeah.
And that was a Game Boy Advance.
The TV show was NT Warrior.
Okay.
Which I watched as well.
Yeah.
I was really into that.
Kyle's my nerd. My nerdy boy.
There's definitely lore about...
We've got Luigi in the chat. Oh my god, Luigi's here, everybody.
Wait, really?
The Luigi. Free Luigi.
Oh, wait. Is it the same Luigi? It's gotta be the same Luigi.
It is. You're not getting my feet pics today, Luigi. It's not happening. You can't have them.
Oh, yeah. He's even asking, are you a single mom?
Yeah. I'm sorry. That doesn't mean my feet are smellier. Okay? God. My Luigi isn't imprisoned.
There's definitely lore about Solaris.
Yes.
Like, Solaris is not Solaris the Sun Knight from Dark Souls. That's major lore, that it's actually a separate person.
Well,
I definitely thought it was Solaris from Dark Souls.
Kyle won't let go of that. Kyle's just gonna start calling you Dark Souls. Oh.
Mario's better.
Does Kyle play The Long Dark?
No, but I have a friend who has played it and really enjoyed it, but I have not played it myself.
Okay. Which friend?
Steven.
Ah,
Yeah.
Steven.
He got really into that game. He was like, dude, you gotta play it, and I was like, yeah, I'll add it to my list, and I just never got around to it.
Just like Steven's flip book. Never got around to it. We have this ongoing thing where Kyle's friend Steven, a long time ago, like 15 years ago at least, Steven told me that he wanted to have more initiative in some of the art he was doing. And so I asked him if he wanted me to assign a project to him. And he said, yes, it will keep me accountable. And I said, all right, you have to do a flip book, because he wanted to do flip books. And I think we made it a really simple deadline. Like, the first page of the flip book is due on Friday, and it never happened. So it's been 15 years, and every time I see Steven now, I say, how's that flip book going? And he doesn't get mad about it. It's not like he's actually, he doesn't like, so we just keep in touch with him over his flip book. I didn't specify which Friday.
Solaris is saying that you have to show me the custom PNG tuber setup.
Oh, you have a custom PNG tuber setup? That's cool. You do have to show this off.
Yeah, she's saying that they need it to separate them in Dark Souls.
Yes. Send a link. Send it on the Discord. I can pull it up. Yeah, that's a no to hear Kyle's first celebrity crush. Kyle, who's your first celebrity crush?
Oh, probably Rihanna.
That's like, that has to have canonically been later in life.
Maybe.
Like, Rihanna's like, when did Rihanna rise to fame? Like, late 2000s?
Yeah, I don't
You've
know.
had a lot of life before. You know my first celebrity crush?
Kaiba. Jimmy Neutron.
He's airing out all the dirty laundry tonight. Jeez. No. No to both of those.
I knew this.
It wasn't
I have
the
this
first.
knowledge. I have it on lock.
It wasn't the first, Kyle.
Oh,
I don't want him to guess anymore.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
What's up, berries? It was Esmeralda.
Oh, berries do the karaoke.
Oh, you heard it from Shiny Kyle. It was Esmeralda from The Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Oh, okay, that's right. I knew that.
Can't believe it.
It's funny. They ask, "What's my celebrity crush?" and we're naming like animated characters.
Yeah, it's true though. You had an animated character crush. Come on.
Barry says she's at a bar, but won't sing.
Oh.
Barry's probably needs a few more drinks, and then.
Yeah, you need a little more Tipsy Sipsy berries. Remember, Tipsy Sipsy stickers available on Discord for $5 free U.S. shipping. Get the WOM sticker as a bonus for only $3 additional.
There's your mid-roll ad break.
Hey, yeah. Oh, I did. Oh, don't talk about Megamind. No, don't make any correlation between Megamind and Jimmy Neutron. No, we don't need those. I talked about Megamind is hot.
Megamind?
He is.
You like his the Mamba.
What's it called? What's the name? His outfit's really good. Yeah.
The Black Mamba.
Yeah. It can blink. You have okay, 1 second. You set all the emoticons in the random art channel. You have to set it up on Prism where it matches your voice. It does animations with talking. Wow. Wait, you don't know sign language? Were we expecting you to interpret as you sang? Because that's a big ask. Jane's gonna have to do sign language so you can understand. Oh, it's too loud where she is. She can't hear you.
Oh, okay.
Kyle said you have to sing berries. You have to karaoke. You can pick the Simpsons theme if you want. That still counts as karaoke.
Nintendo tried to write, she likes Megamind's big cape.
Yes.
Yeah, she likes his big cape.
Yes, it is a lovely cape. Better not be archived, yeah. Wait, hey, Michael, no, I don't, no. No.
What's the Gordon Ramsay line? I gotta get caught up on this.
I don't think Kyle needs to be aware of anything.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
We'll talk about it afterwards.
Do you know how much Kitchen Nightmares we've been watching, everybody?
We've been putting it on like.
Did
on the
you
background.
all just ruin my nightly ritual? I'm not going to elaborate further, Your Honor. I plead the fifth. Okay, let's check out these pictures before it slips my mind. Ooh. This is your, ooh. Oh, it's got emojis. Oh, look. Oh, this is Solaris's, VTuber model. So it's got different emotions. It's sad. It's angry. It's celebrating. Oh, the hands are really cool on it.
Yeah.
They're like circuit boards. It's blinking. You did say it does blink. That's so cool.
Oh, Edgar wants to know if there's any art manga you really like.
Oh, look at this one, though. There is art manga I like. Let me think for a moment about what you mean by art manga. That was really good.
That is pretty cool.
It's like Master Hand and
I feel
except
bad,
for real life.
though. It really reminds me of Solaris's crest from Dark Souls.
No, Kyle! It was supposed to separate Solaris from Dark Souls.
I mean, don't get me wrong. It looks cool.
Oh.
No.
We need to now look up Solaris's crest from Dark Souls.
Look it up. Solaris crest.
All right, I will check. I will catch up with the chat in a moment. Solaris
I got the chat here.
crest.
Yeah, Dark Souls.
Dark Souls. Is this it?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I
Okay.
mean, okay, so
I'll pull it up on screen.
at least it's the full sun on his crest versus half of it.
All right, I'm pulling up the image so you all can see. Whoa, it's not a PNG. There you go. Can you see my drawings? Great oh, wait a minute. Before I address that question, this is one of those things where it told me it was going to be in PNG, but it's actually a checkered background, a JPEG.
Oh.
It's like
no, it's a JPEG literally with a checkered background.
Yes.
People do that?
Yes.
Oh, that's evil.
Yes, it is.
That's
yes, it is.
evil.
Yes, it is. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Malibu should be the drink of the year. What's a Malibu made of? What is a Malibu? I want a Malibu. It's like, what's a candy gram? I want one.
No, I think Solaris' stuff is cool though.
Yeah, Solaris's emotes were very cool. You should all check it out in the Discord. !Discord to join the community. Hey. Women are totally so talented. I'm really glad that this is just the pinned message on the stream. It looks like the votes are in, by the way, and green is the correct color for science notebooks. So, we were not wrong, Kyle. It is green.
I mean, 25% of people still said purple.
Well, 25% of people are completely within their right to be wrong. Catching up with the chat. Just last one looks like Master Hand Smash Bros.
Edgar,
Yeah, that's what I was thinking,
I
Edgar.
think had previously asked about a favorite manga or art.
You said art manga? So I don't read manga so much anymore. It's expensive. I have some art books though, and I feel like I don't have a lot of manga art books. I have one of the Sailor Moon art books. I've always liked the Sailor Moon art. I also have one for, and if you know this anime, I'm impressed. Let me think of the name of it. It's not Kami-chama Karin, but it's by Koge Dombo, and it's with the angel and the devil. If someone knows the name of that, do me the solid of reminding me, because I have the art book for that, and I really like that. Oh, Junji Ito. That Steven likes Junji Ito. I keep telling
Steven
Kyle.
Loves Junji
Yeah.
Ito. Steven like went out of his way to go meet him in person and all that.
Yeah. Yeah. I have not read adventure manga, but I just don't read manga so much these days anymore. It takes up a lot of space. You would think it doesn't, but when you need 48 volumes to complete a series, that's like a bookshelf and a half. I'm not familiar with Yusuke Murata. I would like to get an art book from Kazuki Takahashi at some point. That's the creator of Yu-Gi-Oh! And I have I have 2 Pokemon trading card game art books. I would like to get more art books related to the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game as well. So at some point.
So Matthew says their burrito's falling apart, and I really want to know where their burrito is from.
That's a really good question.
Like,
We gotta know.
Or where was it bought?
Yeah. Oh, Akira Toriyama, of course, would be a really cool one to get an art book for too. Dragon Ball Z and all. I would like. That's very sweet of you, Noni. I appreciate that. I would really like to see an art book for Ken Sugimori. They don't really have a definitive art book for Ken Sugimori. And Ken Sugimori is like the main illustrator for Pokemon. But there are a lot of really good Pokemon cards, and they need to publish more Pokemon card art illustration books. It really bothers me that there aren't more. I'm gonna take a sip of water.
Alright, they're saying it's normal size, but Matthew, I gotta know, where is the burrito from? Like,
we need
was
to
it
know.
Homemade or was it bought from somewhere?
We just need to know where to not eat, basically. If it's from a restaurant, if it's from you, we'll chalk it up to a horrible thing.
Burrito wrapping.
Yeah.
You know? But...
Oh, I wasn't gonna say that. Kyle's the one who's
I
offended.
take my burritos seriously.
Yeah.
I take my burritos very seriously.
Does Matthew have a banana for scale? I'm gonna wait for my moderators to take out the trash right now.
Oh,
Thank you.
Oh,
Toby
yeah.
wins!
Oh, yeah.
Toby won! 10 points to Toby. Hey, look at the use of the new emotes. We love to see that. Solaris. I gotta retrain my brain to say Solaris. Solaris was gifted a membership by Flash today.
Oh.
Yeah.
Flash is the real is an MVP.
Oh yeah. Flash is
an MVP.
a major historic MVP as well as Bran. Look at this.
I'm sorry, Jane. I'm just gonna ask. You can say no, but I'm gonna ask.
I'm scared of what he's about to ask.
Can you just ban Matthew? Because they're not giving like the source for this burrito. Like this is insane.
Whoa! Matthew's been in a lot of guess-a-thons. Whoa! Oh my gosh, Kyle has taken such strong factions this stream, joining with the Sophia and saying, dang.
Yeah,
Kyle is never.
Yeah, just pull it.
Oh.
I just want to know where this burrito's from. Like, where's the burrito from?
Whoa!
All right,
Solaris
fair
just.
enough. Fair enough.
Thank you. Oh my gosh. You know that rainbow's coming. You know the rainbow's here. The rainbow of gratitude is hanging with us here. But
I'm just sad. I'm gonna leave, but I'm sad that I'm not gonna know
No!
why that burrito fell
No!
apart.
Shiny Kyle's fleeing!
Yeah, 'cause
No!
I'm banned.
Oh, dang. Wow. We've got a lot of enemies being made on stream tonight, everybody. A lot of enemies. Wow. Solaris has come back. I don't know. He feels unwelcome now. What's up?
I'm very. If you do find out where Matthew got his burrito, I'd appreciate it. But
Kyle just really wanted to know, man. No, Solaris, it's okay. Thank you for your support. Too poor when is literally the top donor of tonight. You know how many people tell me they're broke? Solaris, you're the only one who has proven to the contrary. Well, now that Shiny Kyle has fled, the music's coming back. It's no adequate replacement for Shiny Kyle. Thought. You spent all your money. I appreciate the way that you chose to spend your money tonight. It's just a pile of mush. Is that a franchise or is that like a local establishment? It's after midnight. So what you gonna sing, Berries? You want us to vote for which song? You can leave some suggestions in the chat. We could put them up on the poll. Do I know any other language other than English? Yo puedo hablar español un poquitito. Tomé 5 años de clases en colegio y practiqué mucho y escucho la música española porque me gusta hablar en español. Cuando trabajé en Ohio en 2010, yo hablé con otras personas hispanohablantes y me dicen que hablo como un diccionario. Ah, tu primera lengua. Muchas gracias. No, I cannot, Noni. Muchas gracias. Can we get subtitles? Lo siento porque no sé la palabra por subtitle. ¿Subtítulo? ¿Es subtítulo? No sé, no sé. Oh, very cool, Noni. Muchas gracias. Me encanta hablar en español. Porque me encanta. No sé la palabra por... Oh, cantar. Me encanta cantar en español también. I did not know that. No sabía. Go for it, Noni. Pop off. I can promise you if I try to say it, it will not sound good. You're going to Mexico in 2 weeks. All you know is food words. You think you'll not starve. Hey, I mean, we can always start with ¿Dónde está el baño? Never a bad one to know. I remember, now those who speak Spanish, they can understand, this was the most hilarious thing to me in the world when I was a kid, and my siblings taught me it. They told me there is one phrase that you need to know. You need to know this phrase if you ever go to a Spanish speaking country, and it is soy una piña embarazada. And that was the funniest thing in the world to me, and I taught it to many other people. So, if you know Spanish, felicitaciones. Food and bathroom, that's all you need. I cannot say that sentence, JT LOL. You go to Mexico every year on a mission trip, and the first thing they taught us is, where's the bathroom? Yep, you can't go wrong with that phrase. Muchas gracias. Oh, sí, ¿dónde está la biblioteca? Or la discoteca? Don't know why we all learned discoteca. We are turning into a bilingual chat. It is a beautiful world, everybody. Un mundo bello? Is that beautiful world? El mundo bello. Yes, pregnant pineapple. What's up, Ryan? Woo! Rizzy SMR is here. Have I been live a long time? Yes, I have. Oh, yes, you said you've been live a long time. It's going great. I've just been vibing for a very long time. I was supposed to end my stream probably 2 hours ago, but I've just been talking, which is why we are here on my end screen, just hanging out. Usually you see this end screen for like 3 minutes, but I just keep yapping. No Duolingo. You popped it a few times, but couldn't really chat. No worries. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, this stream just keeps going. I just keep chatting with people. You have a Spanish lesson to do, Jay. What are you learning in Spanish class today? The Sophia. Honestly, Sophia, you did get like an ordained calling. And poor Matthew got an ordained, like, disparagement. Ah, very true. You're that, Edgar. Very true. It is. Time just ticks away. When you're having a good vibe and time, and you're just hanging out with people and having a fun time, time goes fast. Yeah, yeah. You got exaltation, execution. Poor Matthew. You did it. Oh no. Matthew, he just wanted to know where the burrito was from. You're right, Nintendo Lunchbox. We never got that childhood crush from Shiny Kyle. All he gave us was Rihanna. It's way past your bedtime. It's past my bed. It's way past Kyle's bedtime. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's all he wanted to know. You didn't know. It was homemade. Okay, wait. I gotta screenshot this. I'm sending this to Kyle post haste. He needs to be aware of this update. Okay, I sent Kyle the update. Now he knows. He just needed to know. It's okay, Matthew. It's okay. We just thought you were being... We just thought you were being very elusive about the origin of your burrito. And it was upsetting Kyle immensely. It's funny because Kyle vexes me in the very way that he hates to be vexed. If you withhold information from him, he will become a pouty little child. The origin was a secret. Will I live tomorrow? I think I will. I hope so. I hope so. Yes, I'm going live twice tomorrow. I have to do a Etch A Sketch art request stream, and then I have to do a gaming stream. I am required by law. I didn't insult the homemade burrito. Kyle insulted the homemade burrito. That was not me. Roll back for the receipts. You're gonna watch again. You haven't watermarked them. Dun dun dun. All right. I am gonna go to bed soon because I should get sleep, because sleep is a good thing to have. And by sleep, I mean play Stardew Valley for a while in bed and zonk out eventually. I think that would be a great idea. So, all right. You did post another rated bar channel? Let's see what's going on in there before I go. Let's take a look-see. I'm running around my... Ooh, beautiful art assignment. Very well done. We've got so much art here in the chat. Lots of things happening in the random art channel. Thank you everybody for contributing to the Discord. Oh, I'm glad you had a fun time, Nintendo Lunchbox. I'm glad everybody stuck around here. We still got 35 people sticking around. That is impressive. It is afternoon in the Philippines. It is 1 in the morning here in the East Coast US. So we gonna raid. I can try. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got here. If Mr. Andre is still with us, he'll be so proud. Okay, let's hit add. Search videos from other channels. All I've got is a shiny hunting bot. I could raid. Do you want to watch a shiny hunting bot? I can pull this. Do you want to be raided into a shiny hunting bot? Thank you, Scott. I appreciate that. We're mating. No! No, Michael. No! No! You're running out of human body battery. So here's the thing. The shiny hunting bot is literally just a bot that I watch. It's great. If you want to be raided there, I'll raid you all here. Okay. I'm gonna select it. I'm checking everything. Redirect. I'm gonna hit save. Hit save. Changes saved. Did I just kick everyone out? Did I kick everyone out? Did everyone go? Uh-oh. Still here. Did everyone leave? Okay. What happens now? I hit that. You're still standing. So nobody saw anything on the screen, right? Okay. What's up, Elliot? It's the first time I saw your chat. Okay. Okay, everyone's still here, so I think I have to do something. We've been live for 5 hours. That's a very long time. If I hit end stream... Okay, you're all gonna be a part... Hey, Mr. Andre's with us. Okay. I hit redirect, okay? You're all a part of this experiment. Are you ready? I'm hitting end stream, so... Take care, everyone. Enjoy the rest of your day or night wherever you happen to be in the world. And as always, each and every one of you could be anywhere on the internet. It is the World Wide Web after all, and you've chosen to spend this time with me, which I never want to take for granted. So thank you very much, everybody. It's very sweet of you. And I hope to catch you all tomorrow at one of 2 streams that will be taking place at some point in the evening. So I'm going to front load all my chores, okay? Okay, here we go. I'm going to try it. I'm going to hit end stream, and we're going to see what happens. If it doesn't redirect, then it is a failed attempt. We are about to find out. I am worried. Women are talented, never forget that. Hitting end stream on the YouTube screen right now. Your stream will stop immediately and anyone who's watching will be sent here. I'm hitting end. Here we go, everybody. Here we go. I hope you like watching somebody hunting for shiny Pokemon.